Is this thing finally working? There we go. There we go. I know how to stream. Hello, YouTube cubes. We're doing some Guild Wars 2 today. If you missed Tuesday and Wednesday's shows, we did Moonstone Island. I get my thoughts about Moonstone Island. I went back and got some more achievements. I haven't really gone back to it after that. I've been messing around with Civilization 5 again since Endless Space, I'll be honest. Been gaming a little bit. But I did not touch Guild Wars 2 last night. So we're going to be doing dailies, the stuff I've been doing for the festival. Just going through the route and things like that. I may not do everything I usually do because we've got to get to Amnytas. We got to finish some stuff up. We're going to try to get some weekly stuff done. We're just playing Guild Wars 2. We haven't done that for a while, where I just sort of just do the things that I used to do, and I'm just going to do that today. Janthir Wilds hits August 20th. That's next Tuesday. So we will have a Monday show of Guild Wars 2. That mustache hair is back. Right here. It's right here. I'm tired of it. Gotta go. Okay. I don't think I pulled it out because it didn't hurt. So there it is. There it is. Yeah. Right there. There. Oh, got it. Got it. Look at it. Look at this hair. Look at it. Didn't even hurt. Look at it. Look how curvy it is. It's just sticking straight up. It's like this. Up on my face. Look at it. Gone. It doesn't bother me until I start streaming and I have to look down at things and stuff like that. Look this direction. Anyhow, yeah, Janthir Wild's gonna come out. We're gonna get Spears, we're gonna get Warclaw, we're gonna get Homestead, we're gonna get all sorts of stuff on Tuesday. Monday's show will just be covering stuff, sort of cleaning out the bags, getting ready. The Festival of Four Winds won't be over until after the expansion comes out, I believe, so it'll sort of bridge into that. But Tuesday, we will go over patch notes. We will cover anything. I'm sure there will be, like, a blog post. If there is one, we'll cover that. But there's definitely going to be patch notes to cover. We'll probably do the blog post before the patch notes. I just want to cover everything going into Janthir Wilds, because it shouldn't be too spoilery. And then we'll get into the game. We'll get started. There will be spoilers starting on Tuesday, and that will go on until I'm done with the story and done playing through the maps. We should have 2 maps to explore, as far as I know. And I don't know if there's anything else that I really want to do besides just doing the masteries, covering the maps, looking at the homestead. And then I don't know if we'll be using the spear or anything like that. But yeah. I have no idea what the quarterly releases will bring. That information should be coming because ArenaNet's been pretty forthcoming with all that kind of stuff. So, whatever's there, we will play through it next week. And I'll give it Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for sure. If I think we need more time with it, we will return to Guild Wars 2 until I'm done playing it. Who knows if I'll like it, not like it, whatever. I will give my thoughts as I go through. And then we will move on to other games and stuff after that. But again, Guild Wars 2 is my bread and butter. It is the game I play every day. So you know I'm going to return to it and give my thoughts and things like that. So I hope everybody enjoys the expansion. These yearly expansions is a new thing. This will be the second one. So hopefully we get to see progress and evolution and things and that, and enjoy it a bit more this time around. Because I feel like Amnytas, Neos, Archipelago maps, they were all right. Story was all right. There's a lot of all right stuff, and I think ArenaNet can do a little bit better. So, Binary, hello. I realize OBS says I've been streaming for 15 minutes, and it's only been 7. But anyhow, I'm gonna get in game, start doing things. Why not? I need to get my character into a different outfit. Summertime's over. This one. Oh yeah, and then we get to change this. This will be changing right here, the blink screen. We haven't really used that during Soto. And we'll have a whole new playlist. I'm sitting at 44,524 achievement points. We're aiming for 45,000 by the end of the year. My World versus World rank still going up. The next, I have to get all the way through Platinum for the next pip. That's my goal before the end of the year, is try to get to 4,000 something for World versus World. But that's a personal thing, and if I don't reach it, that's my problem. That's not a goal for the stream. Go. Summer isn't quite over yet, is it? What was pointed out to me yesterday? We're already halfway through August. In 2 weeks, August is over. Because it ends on a Saturday. We will have a long September. So we had a long August. We're going to have a long September. But a very short October, I think. Because it's only 3 solid weeks in October. But we had 4 weeks of August this year, and we have 4 weeks of September. Like solid 7 days blocks. But October, we only have 3 weeks, and it's going to feel really short. But that's usually how it goes. November, we go back to the solid 4 weeks. November and December. We have a lot of months this year starting on a Sunday. And then, weird. It's 3 of them this year? Maybe not. I swear it was like 3 of them or something like that. But it's like a really weird ending to the year. So like the next couple months, like this month really hasn't felt that long because it's been so busy, but usually it is. But September is going to feel sort of like being dragged out before we get into the Halloween season. And the Halloween season is just going to be over. It's just going to be gone. Some things to talk about. Okay. Gotta grab that. Gotta do my Wizard's Vault stuff. Give me a moment here to get it to actually load. Let me try that again. There we go. Like how it has like 4 iterations. Gotta get that going. What do we gotta do here? That and that. Okay, that's cool. And then on the trading post, there is a free bonfire right here. It is also giftable, so if you have alt accounts, you can send it to your main account. 1 for 0 gems, usually 250. They changed these recently to be a bit better. You can renew the buff. You can the buff sits there a bit longer, and it's easier to light the bonfire, and it's just that simple to get a free one. I saw a lot of people using them when it went live on Tuesday, I think. So I have 9 of those total.
I'm not sure about this.
There we go. My inventory's full of the Festival of the Four Winds stuff still. I haven't opened any of the boss blitz stuff. I haven't really invested in it either. Today I also should probably finish it up, so. Let's do this really quick. Light Karmic Bag. What else we have in here? Grab a vial of chalk. Got a World versus World supply box. Medium, I think is better. 2 light and 1 medium, that's fair. Gotta get those crafting materials. Also, my game is still lagging, and I don't know why. Been having a weird lag issue just with Guild Wars 2. I don't know why. I don't know what's causing it. It's not a ping issue, but rarely is it for me. Anyways, I gotta beat up this Tengu because, you know. There we go. This is what I do every day, if you're curious. Starting Arborstone, it gives me that nice, incredibly rested buff. You can get that in the Wizard's Tower too, but I'm not gonna sit there for 40 seconds and watch a loading screen when this one only takes about 15 or less. 40 seconds is a long time. It's like 3 times longer to wait for Wizard's Tower to load. Oh. And I don't have that hero point to get, you know, the passive Imperial favor and loot and things like that. So then I just run outside here, and I'm just gonna grab some loot in the hopes of just quickly just grabbing some things. So what I aim for is just chest. I hit this Vista. I don't know if it's a thing or not. Free karma if it is.
Is it just me, or am I amazing?
And then I usually beat up this elite right here. That's so I can break a Defiance bar. I haven't been able to get the Defiance bar break to trigger every time for the Cryptus Rift events, so I just do this. It's just easier that way. And then I've seen people need this hero point, so just clearing it out for the people who need it. You know, there it is. And then I will come over here, grab this. Nope. This one. Grab this chest, it's here today. Be glowing in the background. And then finally, this is just to get some more ancient coins for the future. This is all just passive stuff I do every day. Really simple. And usually I sit around and hit a lot of these Ecovalt saplings because people, I mean, the resin is still profitable. So that's good money right there. And I usually have a route and I go grab some ancient wood too. I'm going the wrong way. I don't know why I've started to do that. But like if I need to cover any of the other dailies and stuff, sometimes there's a Cantha. You have to go to Cantha and kill things since I have that expansion. So just a good way to get it all done. I forget how much these are worth. Stop clicking off the game. Awesome, trading post worked. We do it again. Yeah, 4 silver. I saw it higher than that not too long ago, so people were making legendary whatever. Making legendary Aurene weapons. Still pretty profitable. Anywhere from 500 to 700 gold per weapon you make. That's if you buy all this stuff. Not just sort of do this and passively get it. What are the dailies? Cryptus event. Beat 10 enemies in the heart of Maguma. Pretty easy. Salvage 10 items. Easy. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here. Go do the home instance. This will be changing on Tuesday to a homestead. I'll have to park characters in there and all sorts of stuff to get bonuses. We'll be focused on that mastery pretty hard. I want to get everything unlocked as much as I can for the homestead. But until then, I still will do this. I'll probably still do this on the first couple daily resets until I have the homestead. But eventually you will auto-collect your nodes, what my gain is, and I want to see how much time that actually saves. But I also want to know if I'm still going to get the volatile magic and all that kind of thing. I'm pretty sure we are, but I'm not 100% what that all means. So, and of course, I want to get my my acclaim to that max or more as much as possible for the Wizard Vault reset on Tuesday. So I got to be very careful not to sort of shortchange myself. There was a quest that you can get inside the Wizard's Vault for gloves and a new spear skin, which is a different change from what they've been offering us. The new thing that they're trying out. And I will be watching that closely, and that'd be really cool to have armor and weapons interact with each other, because if you wear the gloves with the spear changes. The skin changes. It has an effect to it, which is interesting. Instead of just giving you 2 different spear skins, I'll have to wear the piece of armor too. Different take on sort of like an infusion, you know? I guess. Instead of it infusing you with an effect, it gives the effect to the weapon. That's how I see it. Weapon infusions would be interesting. Would take away from legendaries a little bit, but I don't know. I'm sort of okay with that at this point myself. There's a legendary back piece and a spear coming in the expansion too that I will make, I guess. I don't need another back piece, but you know, if it's cool enough. The spear for sure I will make because I only have one legendary spear and I would like two for underwater and above ground at the same time. A lot of people rushed off and made 2 spears for their characters. I will earn my second spear, I guess, through the expansion. I don't know if it'll be sellable or whatever either, so I'm sort of curious about that. In my opinion, I think maybe it should. You know, bring a little profit to the expansion. Of course, I don't know what the maps are going to be like. But in the future, a lot of these nodes, I won't have to be doing what I'm doing now, so I sort of just want to go through it. Because here in a week, I may not have to be doing this. The same way. So, you know, that 5 to 7 minutes I spend on my home instance.
All mine.
Opening all this stuff. Gonna break this really quick. If you hit that dialogue box while you're moving, you can position yourself to go ahead and hit the other nodes.
All mine.
Going through this quartz crystal. I'm over 5 stacks, it looks like, right now. I'm not going to condense this because I'm going to get more quartz crystal, and I want to keep it. We're going to have that in our inventory even after. So today, by the end of Monday's show, all of this that's up here besides the quartz crystal will be gone. Quartz crystal will have to sit in my inventory because every day I want to make the charged quartz. So it'll sit there. Each stack is worth 10 days. So I have over a month and a half of just charging quartz crystals, but they're useful for all sorts of stuff. So, the Highness, hello. The Highness, donut hamburgers, cheeseburgers.
Not enough energy.
$10.99. Yes.
All mine.
Da, 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 da. Do, do, do. Again, I rarely listen to the Guild Wars 2 music, so sort of a treat for me. Hopefully the Janthir Wild music isn't quiet. And we should get a new launcher on Tuesday. We should also get a new character screen.
Sweet loot.
I had to change away from the Soda one because it's so quiet. All right, and then the banded chest. Should be everything. Still all. Every live chat you've been in. Food, you know, is good. This morning, it's so funny you did the cheeseburger and donut thing. One of the first things I saw this morning when I got up was a chocolate dipped ice cream, like a cookie ice cream sandwich. They dipped it in chocolate. One of the first things I saw. How I started my day.
Mine. All mine.
Beans on toast? I like beans on toast. I just like beans, though. And I like toast. So it just... I mean... It just makes sense. Right. And check the other thing over there, did I? Oh, I didn't use all my eaters, did I? Nothing there. Nah, that's not good. Don't want anything there. What do we got here? Too many obsidian shards. 4 out of the 6 things here, obsidian. The cheapest one. Technically this one. Large bag of obsidian. Excuse me. Did I buy my ornate rusty key? Yes, yes I did. Okay. Oh no. That away. How much are these selling for? Dang! People really getting ready for homesteads? I don't remember last time I could even sell those for anything. Go check. All that stuff might be valuable to the point. I just don't think we're gonna need too much of that stuff, I don't think. Again, I don't decorate. So my homestead probably won't be changing much myself unless I need to craft something for whatever reason. So, you know, that system's going to not really work for me. The other thing is, I saw Lorenity's preview of the homesteads or whatever. And well, not whatever, and all that stuff. It looks like the crafting is sort of its own mastery thing, so it's not really introducing a new profession, like it's an account-bound crafting system. I found that interesting. Oh, we better talk about this. You're gonna notice my gold is not 2,600. I gambled, and I lost like 700 gold. What happened was I maxed out my ecto. My ecto isn't even maxed out. And I did not roll well and said, well, that's trash. And I went ahead and rolled the max number of rolls I could do, which was like 8 or whatever. And I just kept losing. So that's the lesson. That is the lesson of Ecto Gamba. Unlike when the funny thing is, I think I would be about this much gold had I not won as much as I did. So it was sort of just evening out the playing field, I guess, before the expansion. I still have a lot of Ecto though. I think I over 2,000 again, or at least there. Yeah, 1,913. Like, I lost a lot of Ecto. So you're talking hundreds. I mean, it may have been like 1,600 gold worth of stuff gone. But it was funny. I knew not to do that thing, and I did it anyways. From here, I'm gonna go to... actually... I need to go check... I'm pretty sure it's happening right now, so we need to go and do that really quick. And I still have time, even if I start late. This one I only need 2.5 minutes for the first one. So, unless this is going to take forever to load or crashes or something silly. Please don't. Okay. So, I'm just going to grab some loot here. Refined my path and all that kind of stuff, so I'll land in these two spots really quick. I don't even know if this is part of the daily. I've just been doing it almost every day. I think I skipped one day because I was just like, I'm not feeling it. Wasn't a daily, so I just said no thank you. I will be 2 bundles of loot short of perfect. That's intentional because the only way I can get a perfect, aka all the bundles of loot, is if hard to see, is if I do the waterfall part, and I tried to do it one time and ended up with less bundles of loot because it is such a terrible experience. You know, in the expansion, I think one of the Warclaw things they said was a universal, like, endurance buff to your mounts. I think I saw that somewhere. So I'm excited to see how that affects, you know, how fast our endurance recovers or whatever, and how that changes the mounts. Got what we got with the sky scale. Is mounting in combat the universal one? And we're at 68, so perfect. Still 2 minutes to go, and I'm about to grab the last bundle of loot.
All shiny.
Done. Oh. We'll need to go out the Bloodstone Fin and do my normal stuff out there for the dailies to get the Heart of Maguma stuff too.
Treasure won't plunder itself.
I'm just gonna go ahead and buy 3 of these with some this. Grab this quartz crystal over here. Do under the boat if you missed those. Where is that? Oh, it's above me. Disappearing. And the one's up there. Okay. Not important to get all the bundles of loot. I'm gonna start here. 70, 90, 120. Da-da-da-da. Gotta uninstall now because you missed one. Crazy. Caps lock constable.
Another personal victory.
Whoa!
Oh, shiny.
I accidentally hit the 180 button. Oh, and I didn't do this part right at all. Wow, what a waste of time there. What you do is you hit that one, get on land, and then get on your sky scale and just literally fly up, and you will get this one. And then you just grab all the bundles of loot. Forgot these two. Woo, touched the water. Be a little practice and you
Incredible! We've sailed right through the second round of the treasure hunt.
Thanks, ain't it? I hate when it looks like the sky scale can land somewhere, but instead latches on. Annoys the crap out of me. At any point, if the sky scale does touch the water, I continue the route, and I'll come back through on my skimmer usually and grab the whatever. That one I'm not going to come back for. It'd be a waste of time. If I miss like 3 of them for whatever, it's just whatever. This one is probably the roughest, just because of how they're spread out and things, but it's not too bad. Some people use that updraft there. I just haven't seen a reason to do it. I don't think it saves time. You can land right there, grab those 3, come down, grab this one. How did I miss? Wasting a lot of time here. Try that. We'll do that after. Then we switch to the skimmer, and we do skimmer things. ArenaNet, just make the bundles of loot hitbox just a little bit bigger. I have no idea how I missed these. And I don't know if it's the server just not knowing where I am, but it is bad. When I'm on my mount, my feet of the sky scale will go through the bundle of loot, but not count. But I know the hitbox is there. That one's really bad. Ooh, very, very bad time. About a minute and a half. Hummingbird is not what I want right now, but because it does that and it confuses the fuck out of me. I like the hummingbird skin, except it does that while you're moving. It should only do it while you're stationary. If I could shut a skin off, that would definitely be one of them. Alright, we are on the path of the outer bundles of loot. Just gotta be careful here, not to go too high, not to go too low. We're gonna have to dismount here. This one is in the wall still. I don't know what bugs they're fixing, but it's not that one. 50 seconds. You really don't have 50 seconds if you want a good start on the last event. You have to be at the start before the timer's up because it immediately goes into the next one. 89 out of 90, and this will be 90 right here. And there we go. I'm just gonna dismount, go ahead, get back on my sky scale. That's perfect so far, 70 and 90.
Get out there and hunt it down however you can.
And then the start to this one is right here. Not too high, not too low. See, there's a bundle of loot back there by that waterfall, and then there's a second one behind a waterfall. I really just don't know a good way to get it without having to dismount, get the crystals that you need, and do it. That's the only way you could get it perfect. I think that's trash. I think it's garbage. I think this needs to be renewed for just mounts doing it. So, you know, the challenge is there if you really want it. And I really don't need 2 bundles of loot. It's just if I'm gonna spend 5 minutes on an event, I just need to keep myself occupied for that 5 minutes. And it's not like I'm not getting any loot. It's just this isn't a very profitable thing to be doing. This festival in general isn't really profitable unless you hit it big on the infusions. But even then, I mean, it's gonna cost you so much to be able to do that. But I'll take all the free champ loot.
You did it. That's all 3 rounds of the treasure hunt finished and done. Congratulations.
Up. Land on this one. And on this one. Go over here.
Wanna test your mount handling skills by gathering up some sky crystals?
You can get all 4 of these at once. I just haven't had the aim this year. I haven't been able to do it once. Last year I got it like 3 times and I felt like the most special person in the world. I really don't know the pathing. I've seen people do this path much better than me. And this is where I can make up more time, but I don't know. And I knew I did it. I did it. So this one at the top here has a lot of singles, it seems, but they are on paths. Like, do this, and then turn around and land in like a spiral type thing. I'm gonna jump off the mount here so I can go under this much easier. Void the crystal. Then I'm just gonna mount back up. These 3, there's a lot of them in a row up here, but the single ones is where you sort of have to figure out what the path used to be, and then you still have to take it like while you're on the mount. Dismount for that one. A lot of people don't know that one's down there. And that's 118. I still have a minute left. Now, if I wanted to go after the ones for the waterfall, is a minute enough for them and things like that? Probably. Though getting all of them is possible if you truly want the 280. The 280? 270? 120? Yeah, because it's 90. 160, 280. 280. But I'll get 278 every time. With this time left, I can actually go back and grab some quartz crystals, so I'm not standing here waiting for another timer. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to get 6 bags of champ loot today. Which I've been keeping them. Right now I'm at 84. Alright, we'll do the effigy. There's a chance to add an infusion here for this effigy. That's the only reason I do it, and I'm already here, so...
I didn't set foot on it until dry time.
Everybody's talking.
No, certainly not. But we adapted. We changed.
It is how the aspects test us. They do not change, but we are forced
What
to,
are the dailies
so
today?
that we may continue to live by them.
Blitzbreaker and Watch Night Wrecker faster than the Four Winds. By doing this event, I also got the Four Winds prize bags, which I don't know how much they're selling for a piece. 46. So I got 3 of those. I'll get 5 champ bags. Whatever bags are left over after Monday night, I will just probably eat for experience. I won't keep them for next year.
Behold!
Throw in water balloons. Look at that, 4 hours. I guess we could do a convergence. I need to do a convergence for a couple more nights. 3 more nights. Also trying to collect the tier 2 and tier 3 essence a little bit for the expansion.
Time to do some real damage.
Good amount of people here for afternoon on a Friday. All right, that's done. I'm not done here. I'm gonna do the 2 races. You know, I'm just gonna get the festival stuff done, and then I'll go do the other crap. But let me go to this vendor really quick. Turn in this loot for those coin purses. Boom. Gotta move this over to here. Quartz crystal. There was one off this direction. One over there, but we'll do that next. Oh, up there. That's right. Land. Dang it! I have to. I didn't know I had another one. Was there one out here? I can double check. We have time. Yeah, there is one out here. Grab the quartz crystal. Why not? One right here. Boom. All right. So, skimmer race, that kind of thing. I don't know where my weekly points are, but I did finish the weekly last week. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. Fall. I'm gonna start falling before the land slows you down. So that the falling speed maintains the momentum. As you fall faster than you skimmer. That's how you maintain your speed over land, is just fall. I forgot I had to do this. Back to the skimmer. Don't step in that water until you have your skimmer ready. That. 103 for the day. I'm still on the board too. I did get pushed back some more this year, but got ace too. I have not spent any of the festival tokens. Didn't do any of the weekly stuff, anything like that. I didn't really care. To 16,000. So last year I think I had grinded it out for whatever I needed to do there. This one, if you have the Relic of the Wayfinder, it's really easy to get this one done because you maintain a 33% speed increase. You also get super speed from going into combat with the Sun Crystals, so that debuff doesn't even matter. So you can cut corners pretty quickly, maintain your speed. Did it again. I don't know why it's doing that. I hit the button, I see the thing move, but it doesn't actually trigger. I'm just gonna grab that. Boop. Grab a recharge since I wasted one. Do-do-do. This is where I've been getting screwed over on this race when I was trying to speed run it off the stream, is that the thing doesn't reset. It's a different skill. The one that targets is a different skill altogether. I do that very well. Yeah, 117. 32 for the day. Lifetime for that one, I got a 116.40. Put me at 291 on the board. So I was trying to get a sub 119, and I definitely did that. Just good control and that kind of stuff. Didn't have any bugs, didn't have any server issues, and I was able to pull it off. So, that is it for here. I stopped doing the Griffin stuff too, which is eating into the festival tokens a little bit, but you know, what are you gonna do? Go see if the boss blitz is running. Just need to kill so many of the watchwork knights and actually do a boss blitz here, and then we'll be done with that. There are conversions here in half an hour? I think so. Might go do that too, and then we'll head over to Amnytas to camp for that one event. It'll begin shortly. I usually do Karai. Ow. Run me over. I didn't do that, but I did it. Wow, there's actually people here. What the hell? think these people can break the bar. They don't have the DPS, so we're gonna have to do 4 rounds. Ooh, they got it. So this is round 3. Somebody giving the boons, though. Alright, round 4. Because he's running doesn't mean the DPS stops. Gonna have to dodge. And bye. Come over here to Sparkus, see what's going on with him. Woo! Fun! How am I targeting? Boom, boom. Dead. Tableon. Usually last, and that's the way people tend to like it here because of that reason right there, where you just get teleported around and you don't want it for the other bosses because it stops the DPS. Very good boss blitz, but lacking DPS. Also, I have no idea why I'm meleeing this guy. That's a terrible idea. Break the bar! $2024. There's no excuse for not having any CC. Jesus Christ. Why? I feel like this game targets me. See? That spawned right on my face. Alright, we win. I don't know, I'm still being hit. Fuck you, ArenaNet. Why are those still running around? Why are these even spawned? Everything should just reset. Give 30 seconds for people to go wherever they need to go. And then start spawning shit. Dude, I hate the white mantle. They're such a terrible design. Especially the Mesmer's disappearing act nonsense. What in the PvP is that? Come over here to destroyers where I know exactly what's gonna happen. They're gonna try to nuke me. All I gotta do is dodge like that, get a bunch of evades, counter them with all the chill, beat the crap out of them. There we go. And we're done with all those dailies. Just like that. Nice. Jacob, cool guy. Hello. The bar, the bar! Have CC on your bar, people. I'm up to 21 favors of the festival this year. Oh, nice. I can sell some gauntlet tickets. And then I want to double check something. /wiki et go. When's the next convergence? 2:30. So yeah, 25 minutes. Got it. We'll go do a convergence in the middle of the afternoon to see if it's successful. I doubt there's a squad going for a convergence. I don't think so. Hey, but while I'm here. Might as well go get this jumping puzzle done. It's actually a very easy falling puzzle. So, there's a weekly. Alright, we're gonna go finish this nonsense. Oh, chest was ready.
Sweet loot.
Let's buy some gold. Buy some gold again. Still not enough. Why doing the weekly is so important. Almost back to 2,000 gold for the expansion on Tuesday. Okay. So avoid that. Okay, alright, just read through some stuff for next week. What was I just about to do? Bloodstone Fin. Let's go. It's part of my daily route. Why? I really don't know. I go to Bloodstone Fin. Season 3 mats? I don't know. Gotta get that unbound magic, I guess. I just come down here. Usually it's because there's so many daily achievements that I have to finish anyways. I also have to kill 100 Mordrum or Nightmare Court still. The easiest way to do that. I'm probably not going to do that strike mission. It should be a strike mission or convergence, in my opinion. The special ones I have left is 2 more convergences, the fractal, which I'm not going to do, and then whatever this Naos recon run I haven't done. We may get to that today, but if I don't get to it today, I probably will just do it on Monday. Again, just grabbing some acclaim. Might as well earn some gold. Anyways, I come here, hit the jungle plants. Yeah, I did that well. Sometimes grab some unbound magic, bloodstone crystals. Hit Tim, treasure mushroom. That kind of stuff. AngryZorric. All you had to do is just block. Oh, it stays the, that stuff, huh?
Sweet, sweet loot.
Yeah, yeah. There's a Maguma Lily. Gotta pay for that waypoint cost. No, it costs nothing for me to come out here. What? This Necro doesn't exist. Interesting. I hate that. Huh. I just wanted to kill some things, you know? Anyways, I'm not done here. The easiest way to actually get the Heart of Maguma stuff, I come here, is I port down to the Shipwreck Peak waypoint. So the initial place you come into Verdant Brink. Every day, I've still been turning in these reclaimed plates. I don't know how many I have left.
Don't hurt.
39 for that Provisioner's token. All my Provisioner's tokens have mostly come from that. So while I'm here, go ahead and get a bunch of loot. What is happening? What in the region is that? It doesn't care that I'm here? What is this game working right now? I swear, if I didn't do this stuff on stream, people wouldn't believe me when I say, like, man, yeah, I was trying to kill a Mordrum today, and it just was regening the entire time. Would never believe me. They'd be like, okay, Zorric, get you to bed.
Replenishing.
Okay, I killed one Mordrum, though. Anyways, the easy way to get it done is these Pocket Raptors. Come over here, you just beat the crap out of Pocket Raptors. They all count as a kill. You just, like, beat the crap out of them, boom, you're done with that daily.
Shiny.
More karma, huh? How much are these? 30. Oh, don't care. Just see if I can get a freshwater pearl before I walk away. Go do a rift. Dang it! You know what? Since I know I'm gonna get that other stuff, what is going on? Gonna do that. I still have like 3 days worth of Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah. I'll get back up to 1,300. All right, freshwater pearl right there. Ah, I got a piece of mother of pearl, which actually is about the value of that Maguma lily. Sort of crazy that that's what the price is. People stopped farming the muscle nodes, yet they still drop a gold. Raptors are so mad at me. Got him. Yeah, that brought us over 2,000. Okay. Back to 2,000 gold. Let's see if I gamba it away before the expansion. No gamba until after the expansion. No gamba. Let me grab this Orichalcum and then we'll go do that rift and then we'll get ready for a convergence. We're going to have a new convergence in the expansion. That's also going to be a raid wing. So I'm curious to see how that all works. The 50-man versus the 10-man and that kind of thing. I won't be interested in running the raid at all myself. Hey, a Mordrum's back. Oh, it's a sniper. That sucks. No, you don't. Nice. Huge loots. Crowbars and, oh, it's distracting me is what it's doing. Map currency and all that good stuff. That's why I also come out here. It's still... Heart of Thorns has pretty good loot in the sense of passive things and, you know, quickly grabbing like freshwater pearls, piece of mother of pearl. You know, it adds up very quickly here, which is really nice. Wasn't that way really in the past, but it was. Oh, that's why the Mordrum's spawning over there. This event is going. Interesting. Person is going to die. Alright, anyhow. Long load screen. Let's do it. And the music's probably going to be very quiet and stop and something like that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I really need to talk about before next Tuesday. Clear your bags, be prepared, enjoy it, take your time. There is no rush to get through that expansion. There really isn't. I understand people are going to spoil things and stuff like that. I understand that stuff's out there and it can be anxiety inducing. But you know what? I just, you know, people suck. You just sort of got to get used to it sometimes. Doesn't mean I'm not going to call them out and call them a piece of trash, though. If you're going to suck, I'm going to tell you that you suck. I mean... You can suck all you want. Alright? You want to publicly go, hey, I suck. I'm going to be like, yeah, you do. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But on the Discord, we usually have like an embargo story, spoilers, or anything, really. For about a couple, 2 to 3 weeks, just to let people catch up because they can't start an expansion on a Tuesday morning because they have a job. Let alone some people's jobs, you know, they can't even get to the game until the weekend. And, you know, it is August, so some people are still taking vacations and stuff. Also, a lot of stuff is coming out this month in the sense of premieres, expansions, that kind of stuff, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that, but I'm still gonna go over here. Grab some map currency. So this map currency I'm willing to farm because this stuff exists. And the chest. Let me go down here really quick. That'll be faster than what I was doing. So like these greater chests. Excuse you.
Mine. All mine.
That one's mine. So yeah, you get those unusual coins pretty fast. So much like I was doing for End of Dragons. What? I swear when I looked, that one was being done. Oh, it's this one. Sorry. I'm being dumb. Done this enough times. No, we should just went to Amnytas. Could have done one by myself. Wow. Game. What if they're doing maintenance? It's already up! What's this, man? People are moving fast. It counted for the daily. Yeah, some tier 2. I've been actually using the tier 1 essence here. Where? Here. Buying stuff. I started taking Tyrian defense seals.
Goodbye.
We haven't done Drizzlewood, and I could go to the Iron North really quick. I'll have to watch the load screen for the Wizard's Tower again, but whatever. But yeah, I get so much of that essence. I don't think that's going to be the problem. It's going to be the tier 2 and tier 3 if they're going to keep using the essence for the legendary backpiece and spear. But I'm not going to keep it in my inventory. That tier 1 stuff, it's so easy to get, especially in Soto, that if I'm not getting enough of it in
Meatloaf again.
in the expansion, I'll just go back to Soto. I mean, it's not like that stuff's going away.
Everyone calm down. We're all on edge here. Let's just be glad.
Whatever. Also, whatever here. I have tons of orichalcum.
So ungrateful.
Mine. All
Rushing
mine.
towards those mystic clovers. Champ loot. Look at all this loot. Alright, to the Eye of the North. The defense sills, I don't remember which boxes are the best ones. I should look it up while this loading screen is going. Fast farming community. Done. No. Computer, hello? Thank you. What the hell? My computer the one that's lagging behind? I have malware. It's over. I have malware. It's hard to look this stuff up. What are those called? Let me go over here. It's this guy right here. The discount vendor, he's the one that matters. And buying these boxes for the defense sills. They're just called oh, they're Tyrian defense sills. Sorry. Forgot. It's like when you name something the whatever, blah, blah, blah. In alphabetical order, it's all the thes. So the best box per profit. I have no idea what this is trying to sell me. Discount vendor, yes. The best box is the Ulmacon supply box, Deldrimor supply box. So even at the higher price, no. I only care about profit. Yeah, the Ulmacon, the Tengu supply box. And then the Coden Vinskrit. But I have 43 seals here. This one right here. And this one right here.
Thank you.
And we got that stuff. I don't know how much it's worth. It was free, technically, so here you go.
Everyone fights for something.
Nope, he's not going to stay there. Lucky buddy, come back. He's gone. Okay. Let's go back and do a convergence here in about 5 minutes. But anyways, don't sit on a bunch of stuff. I've been noticing people with like characters. With characters with stacks of tier 1 essence on them. And I don't know why you're doing that. Like, even if you were making obsidian armor, you only need so much. I mean, I can't understand why you need 30 extra stacks of tier 1 essence at all. So start spending that stuff. Turn it into anything else that can be used immediately, because when you do need that stuff, if it's still wrapped up behind that, you can only spend so much a day eating it. Whoa. Excuse me. So the essence exchange, you know, if you need any of this stuff, there it is. I don't think I want to do it again, but I can do it again. 10 more defense hills. I don't know what's worth what to anybody, because it's sort of subjected to what you need. If you need more writs, you need more, you know, Imperial faction or whatever it is. Trade contracts even. I don't know what's worth more. The tier 2 stuff is here, and the tier 3 season 4 currency box, along with the rest of it. I don't know if any of that's worth that essence, but if you're swimming in it, it's better you turn it into some of this stuff than not. They give you anything special with the tier 2? No, it's just the tier 3 stuff here. But I need that stuff. 742 tier 2. Convergence is doing me well. Trophy shipment here. 306 of the tier 3. So yeah,
Goodbye.
totally worth doing the convergences at what, 2 or 3 times a week? I don't remember where the extra rewards come from. But, you know, that stuff's useful. I did finish the suffused armor thing that I was also doing last Friday. So that gave me 5 achievement points. That's where the extra 5 achievement points came in. I turned those in, and then you just do it again, you know? But I don't want to spend anything for that. Do it anymore. So, yeah. There's a good amount of people already here. That's good. The other thing you can get from this is those supreme runes of holding, if you're lucky enough. I've gotten 5 total or something. I know I got 4 of them at once one time. I think that's what it was. I don't remember. But I did get some from here. Then we got some from Gamba. That was a really good day of gambling. I just want you to know. For the Ecto gamble, it was really good. Did I waste a lot of gold in Ecto? After the fact? As soon as I finished that achievement, I should have just stopped. But I just, you know, I put that thing, like, if I max out on Ecto, do a roll, and then I got mad at it. Like I was gonna get my money back. The house always wins, Zork. Except when it doesn't. That's how they get you. Ooh, you get a little bit there, you know. Yeah, thanks for putting that birthday cake there. They really need to put areas around doors, gates, NPCs and stuff where you can't drop that birthday cake or anything for that matter. They really need to get that in the game. It's one of the biggest complaints. Let's go. Public convergence. I have faced Umbra. I did not fell Umbra. I know many of people who have complained about Umbra, but I did not experience the same thing. So, if it's really that bad, I'm sorry you're experiencing that. But for me, I don't know.
Sharper still.
What? Nobody has hit this one yet? No trolls, huh? 41, 42, 43. Wow, we got 45? Nobody trolled. Didn't matter, we didn't get all 50 people to say yes.
Portal in as soon as we lost track of your astral fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Levon taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot.
Oh, I hit it, but it wasn't doing its thing.
That Emar's crunched. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
Feel the fury.
3, 2, 1, go! I got credit for that one.
I keep losing my concentration. Break those catapults to pieces.
Gonna beat the crap out of some catapults. Do it. Got him. Got him. Got him. I don't know if I'm getting credit for that siege. One pops up pretty quickly. I did get credit. Oh, I didn't grab the essence. And it looks like this is not going to work for me again. Distracted Zorric. Alright, so after this we go back and kill the champs. Turn into the essence that we've collected so far.
Demonic essence recruiting the fighters. Plus, there is that whole possession thing to worry about.
Go ahead and shoot that one in the face. Go ahead and kill those. Why not? Good luck, bitrate. Those who give super speed here bless your existence. They pull them together. Nice. Good group here. I like it. That one's not going to play nice, though. All right. Got the oh, I maxed. Whoops. Some people are gonna stay behind. Gotta assist with the Sky Scale. Did I get enough? Gotta take out the siege. Hopefully people help. Did the champ come over? Somebody must have parked by the champ. Come here, people. Gonna hurt. Oh, it is you. Nice. Somebody take out those turrets. There's nobody over here, man. Must go help my people. After this, we'll go back to Zoja, turn in our essence. Not a bad group, we just didn't spread out at the beginning here. Good DPS though. Should be able to max out pretty easily. Take that. And we'll fly. Nice. Did that a little early, I guess? Get wrecked. I will change my build here before we go into the final fight, whatever the end champ will be, because support is more necessary in that fight than just pure DPS like I am right now. Well, I'm not pure DPS, but... Alright, now we have to build that. Ow! Why I'm trying to get in front of that. Nice. Do I have 39? I'm gonna go back and turn this in. That will happen. I'm out. Wow. Draft. Which lieutenant was that?
Time to do some.
The last lieutenant I fought was the one just down below there, right? Terrible spot for this to be standing. Spread out, noobs. Alright, now we just got the general, so like essence. That'll be it. Get to the last thing. Have to do this one. How are people going down? Dodge. Hit the dodge key. Nice. Umbriel. Alright, I'm maxed. That's fine. Stop right here. Change my build. I know how to do that. Go to this. Go to that. All the way to Zoja. And boom. I don't like when people port. All my skills are going to come back aggressively fast. So I'll have a bunch of damage taken on this guy and a bunch of front-end damage. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it does add up. While also providing tons of support, alacrity especially. Lots of barrier healing. Celestial's just fantastic on Scourge. Alright, then you need a bunch of cleave. Do that to stop the things from shooting in. Down some healing for the people running in.
Keep up with it, and I'll use that essence to give us a little extra juice.
Dang, look at all this essence. Boo, 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 boo. Get that anything? Oh, I did!
Reviving our fallen. We'll have to hit my target.
Alright, we'll be fine. Even if I get knocked down. I've effectively like 45,000 health. with that barrier, and it regens really fast if I'm getting any healing. So even with my max health going down, what was that? 2,800 tick for fear? What? Most of it's outside of it. Christ. Why does he get a split over here? So silly. Need all the essence. The emotional baggage. Another nugget for me. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Sorry, I'm laughing because I landed and immediately had all that health. F1 skills. Great DPS. Sorry about that. Just zooming in slowly, and I didn't realize until leave. Essence. This is where I guess it fails a lot of time. People stop putting essence into Zoja. Where the hell is everybody else shooting at? He's over here. I am fully ready to go. Zoja's health going down there. Killing. What the hell just hit me? What the hell is still hitting me? Don't go down. This is over. Oh no, yeah, I forgot he does this one more time. Boo. Cleave! All these numbers everywhere. Keep feeding Zoja.
But at least that's a few less of Epharch's grunts clawing at our feet. Let's head back home.
Nice. GG's. Playing support in that's a lot of fun. I think it is very helpful to go to more of a celestial build in that and just spam everything. I don't go down even when I stand in some of the worst stuff because of all the healing and all the barrier and that kind of stuff. But I think the biggest problem, the reason why this boss fails so much is because people aren't healing Zoja in this final one. They just get so centered on DPSing.
You'll have to hit much harder.
That's true. Also, the boss kept going to Zoja as people were turning in the essences, so it made it easier for everybody else to accidentally get in there and do whatever. So, okay. What? Somebody asking for trouble tonight. Somebody already asked him for trouble tonight. I think World versus World's gonna save you because you're my ally? Alright, let's take a quick break. Because we've been going for about 2 hours. Let's take a quick break here. Time to get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab something to eat, drink, hit the like button if you haven't. Subscribe. We're going to be doing Janthir Wilds on Tuesday. I'll be doing some more Guild Wars 2 stuff on Monday. When we come back, we will go to Amnytas, and we will do Amnytas things. I'm just going to go to the character select screen. So there's music. I will be back very shortly. Alright, I am back. Get back in the game. You know what? I forgot to do something. I should probably go ahead and just get it done. I go in the kitchen. Right? Because the light on is in the kitchen over the stove. And I thought maybe I forgot to shut it off. But earlier I asked my wife to go ahead and order supper. So, you know, I have something to eat when I'm done here streaming before World vs. World tonight and all that stuff. And I go in there and to shut off the light, and all the food she ordered is just sitting on the stove. And we're not going to be done for maybe another 2-3 hours, you know? What? She just left it there. Thank God she left the light on, because I would have gone over and checked. I wouldn't have thought to go see what was on the stove. But it was all there. I just texted her. I was like, why'd you leave the food out? Like, I don't know how long it's already been sitting there, but... Alright, so there is no... Yellowtail snapper mount?
Until we converse again.
Look at all these fish I still have to turn into ambergris. It's been months. Anyhow, we gotta go to Amnytas now. So there's this event that we were trying to do last week. I have not caught the event. I did try this week. I think Monday or Tuesday night I tried to find it. And then I did not find it over the weekend after last Friday. So, yeah, it's there. I haven't done it. And if we could get it, that'd be great. That would be great to finally be done with the Amnytas. We also have an adventure out in Amnytas that I need to do. All right. So the event is right here. And there's no reason to waypoint out there. The gate is right here. Hey, I've got all this loot. 7 nuggets. Nice. 31 tier 3, 75 there. I'm gonna take the tier 2. The heck? Where did all that come from? What did I just open? I need the other one. The other one's worth money. Well, crap. Now we gotta spend that essence. See? See how easy it is to get essence? This essence exchanges. Dang. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the first convergence I did this week. I must have hit something. Yeah, that was my 3rd this week. No, I didn't hit one of those. What is the next tier? 6? Is 5 Cryptus Rift Extraction? I'm not sure. Alright, my goal is to get this event done and then go finish the weekly. And then I don't know what achievements left after that. The meta is going. The meta is going. Really? This. Oh, the story stuff I still need to finish? I forgot about it. I'm glad I marked it. Gotta get that meta done too. The Relic of the Wayfinder? Aw, crap. This is the one I want to get done. Relic of the Twin Generals. Oh. Well, let's go do the weekly. I don't want to do this meta. I don't like this meta. No. Let's go to Neos. Really quick. And go do that other adventure I haven't done and see how bad it is. There's an adventure I need to do in Amnytas as well, but... You know. The adventure was over here. Bum. What do I have left for the special? Just one more convergence for 150 astral acclaim? Nice. Boots is 4th. A minute 53. Is it just time? Gotta do it faster than 3:45, which doesn't seem to be a problem for a lot of people, so. That. We're back to the last checkpoint you reached.
Wayfinder. Just who I was hoping to see. We're making progress down here. Those
Is this a Griffin one? Is this a multi,
If you could get up there on your sky scale and take them out, it'd give us room to advance even farther.
Should have hit that updraft. Feel like a lot of this could be done better. Yeah, there seems to be energy to collect. Tell me how many checkpoints? These restore mount endurance, but not dodge endurance. Interesting. Wow. That wasn't going to count for a moment. On a Griffin, this would be interesting. I'm pretty sure that's probably the fastest way to go about it, too. That's some bullshit. I don't know why you can't dodge through that stuff. See, those are in a weird place. I don't understand the placement of some of those spheres when it just feels so unnatural. You know? I don't know. 319? Oh, pretty easy. I mean, it's not top 1,000 or anything, but I wasn't aiming for that. Cool. Got a mastery. Nice. Cool. Bunch of unidentified stuff. I think you get minis out of those too, those adventures. Or something. But not 100%. And then that gave me 150 more acclaim. So there we go. Keep earning the acclaim. Whatever else I need to do. Well, we'll go do this one. I know the meta's going on, but I'll take my chances. Man, my neck. I have to go to a chiropractor and have it just cracked. Absolutely annihilated. Break my neck. That's what I'm gonna tell him. My neck sucks. I need it broken. So it sucks for a reason. How did I not like that lantern? How did that not happen? Been through this area several times. Wow, I caught the tree.
All mine.
I wonder if the cutscene can play. I really did not like this map because it completely resets. I just don't like when the maps completely reset, when the map isn't the meta, if that makes sense. Like with Dragon Stand, it makes more sense that the map meta, like the entire map resets and starts again. But this map especially, I just don't think it's necessary because nothing's changed, I guess. If that makes sense, like, really does feel like it could just reset automatically. All right, race to the finish. Destroy targets by dashing through them or by using your Skyscale's Fireball skill. Let's take a look here. I've done this one? I need 40 targets. Hold on, I swear I still need one of these. Is this not the one? It's not the one I need? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's Skywatch, Amnytas. Finish the Skyscale practice Amnytas adventure with all the targets destroyed. Oh, I just need to destroy all the targets. Oh. And these are really easy achievements that I just never did. Cultivate the Celestial. Yeah, never went back and did any of those. They give you... Oh, I never did this? Whoops. The Relic of Lear is in there? Did I need that for a collection? Uh-oh. Obscure collection. Rare collection. Relic set. Nope. Free. Yeah. Okay. I must have earned it in a different way. Can you earn those relics through the World vs. World reward track? I never checked. They added so many collections for those skins and stuff. That's another 2 achievement points there. There are a lot of achievement points I think I could just buy. Just straight up spin gold and get. This is season 1. I never finished it. Yeah, I never finished the story achievements for season 1. Just never went back and did it. Whoops. And there's achievements in that, right? Like for the story? I forget where they put that. Is it in this actual story journal? Yes. Escape from Lion's Arch. I think this is where I stopped. Yeah, and then that's the Breachmaker. Drive loot. Where am I missing the other ones? Oh, this. What? Billion Champions medal? Where was... all these achievement points? I do not remember, I don't remember. So this one's just getting all the targets. So I don't need to do this right now. Fair enough. Where can I kill the most Mordrum? Dragon Stand? This meta, with that meta going on, I'm just gonna leave. I could have went and helped and I guess get the meta and get some map currency for the minis that I'm missing, but... you know, it's not like I'm going for 50,000 achievement points.
I have so much to do.
I'm trying to think if there's a place where there's fast Mordrum to farm. I mean, doing the events at night in Verdant Brink would be a lot of Mordrum because it's all Mordrum. Doing this would be a lot of Mordrum, but it would end at the meta. Or be limited at the meta, I should say. Dragon Stand for sure if it's running. I'm actually gonna go back to Verdant Brink really quick. Is it nighttime there? Because clearing the camps, you can get like 20, 30 at a time. And get rewarded for it. Map currency and stuff.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Different IP.
So much. Take a look.
13 minutes until daybreak. Grab loot. Oh, but the camps wouldn't be contested now. That's true. You have to go up and fight the bosses and things. Well, not if you find patrols. Yeah, but that's only 3 at a time. Yeah, so you want to do the first half at night on this map. So it's not guaranteed. You have to be on at a certain time. I can also kill Nightmare Court, and there are places with tons of Nightmare Court, but usually there's hearts involved, and I don't like doing that. I don't like to take my end-game powerful character and clear out entire heart areas. I think it's rude, and it's just nonsense. The Nightmare Court are for people who don't have the expansion or a way to get to them. But you can get to Mordrum even if... Because, Silver Waste. Another place, right? That might actually be easier. Plus the meta's going on. Right? Because do those count? You have to get experience, right? So many stipulations on just finding a group of these things. Next pack assault. I mean, there isn't Mordrum. Yeah. I guess I could do that. Gotta be quick, though. Keys do I have? 175? 7,600 badges? Yeah, this isn't going on right now. What the fuck?
Time to do some real damage.
I just want to kill more. This happens every time I go to kill 100 of something. Lately, it feels like my nose is bleeding. I don't know if anybody else has ever had this, but like definitely during the summertime. Like during the winter, my nose just feels dry. But like during the summertime, it feels like my nose is bleeding. I don't know what that is. Alright. Oh, there's always some this way. Not there, over here, right? Have to go up and around. Guess not. I mean, there is some here, but not what I was thinking. Also, they have the old school stats, so they die even faster. Oh, there's a good amount over here. 3 silver, 71 copper. Didi, hello. What? Click the link and buy a game with ad blocker off. So I just click link and buy game with ad. So you need cookies enabled and ad blocker off. If you're gonna use my link for Janthir Wilds. Smartphone's my ass. But yeah, if you're gonna use my link or any partner link, you have to have cookies enabled. I hope they do change that in the future for us because security is so important. And I know people who don't even want to do that even for a secure website like guildwars2.com. Great, I wasted that. This is why cooldown should be faster out of combat. instead of it just being a solid cooldown. Be 30 seconds and then things start recharging really fast. Not even that, 20 seconds. I can see the bots having a heyday. I hit my 3 scale and nothing happened. There's 25 without events running. That's actually quite impressive. Killed both of them? And hopefully that was the question you were asking, because if it wasn't, I'm out here cruising alone.
Time to do some real damage. Feel the fury.
I can break the bar before it does that. Thank you. You win. GG's. Okay, never mind. Nice. I mean, it was only worth one, but... Oh, just reset the fucking map, ain't it? Jesus Christ! I just want to kill some Mordrum, damn it! This is why I've actually stopped doing that one. Just killing 100 of something is just I've talked about this when we were doing Moonstone Island. Like, an achievement says kill 1,000 of something. I hate that. Like, and this is no better. Oh man, okay, this is going. We got to get down there. It was, okay. Look at all this loot. Don't worry, Commander, I'm coming. Here we go. Don't worry, Commander. I'm here. Ow. I'm going. Gotta keep moving. Wow, we're already at 50. Dang, 22 Mordrum. I'm at an 8 already. I'm gonna go down. That still doesn't heal enough. Can't stand in that. Oh no, it's over! We were successful, seriously? It's all my fault. Limited gathering tools too? Yes. Get that deluxe edition. I need to kill 8. I should just walk away. We got other things to do. Why am I doing HOT content? How many people are here? I see 3 commanders.
These islands are condensed ley energy. Keep the mouth of Mordremoth from absorbing all the ley energy. Spread out. Don't let it seize those islands.
Bongo.
Good of you to join our little island party.
I just remembered why I hate HOT content. I don't need that meta. We need to get out of here. I need to kill Mordrim. ArenaNet way back in the day. I mean, they still sort of do it. But way back in the day, ArenaNet 2013, 14 ArenaNet, one-shotting you or just killing you instantly was all that they did. Oh, you lost to a boss fight, killed the entire map. And to this day, I never thought it was good, but it was just like, you know, that's what they did, and so that's what you accepted. But I'm so glad they've moved away from that for the most part, where you're not just, you know, dying all the time. I just don't think there's any Mordrim on the map, right? I'm pretty sure I'm screwed. I got screwed again. I just need to kill 20 Mordrim. How many machetes do I have? 261? How much crystalline ore do I have? 3. Oh. Really? 3? That can't be right. What did I do with my crystalline ore? Anyway, I'm getting out of here. Back to Silver Waste. I see it, and I landed at Verdant Brink, and it was already the late night, and so all the Mordrim were gone, and Silver Waste was fucking already run through, and now the Dragon Stand just ended. Mordrim suck. They just suck to farm.
I can outrun a centaur.
Are we good? Can I go around and kill things again? Thank God. Don't worry, Dolyak, I'm here. People are like, I love HOT. No, you don't. You're lying to yourself. You also like to get slapped for no reason and eat freaking burnt meat. Excuse me, not burnt. Charred meat. Thanks, asshole. Fucking hate just... God! Haha. Turned it gold. That's not gonna get me anywhere. How bad is this over here? No, not you! Fuck you, dude! I just found the most overpowered build and he's just following me around to go away. It's your own area. Trying to do incredible things here. You're just collecting shovels, I bet. 3 silver, 71 copper. Mouse's software was not working properly. I saw you go offline in game too, so I was figuring it was something you had to reboot for. Die. Holy crap, we're done. And I still got immobilized because it's bullshit. God, gotta get out of this content. This content will anger me faster than Soto. No content in the game pisses me off more, and you can ask longtime viewers this, than HOT content. Anything with the Mordrum, any of that shit. Nothing pisses me off more. It's just terrible content. I hate it. No matter how much the devs love it or any bit of the community, I fucking hate HOT. If it was my choice, I'd fucking just nuke it. I would just be like, it happened. And we'd never see it again. Ever. Never, ever, ever see it again. It's terrible for the game. Caused a content drought so huge because they had to go back and fix so much shit. And people are like, it's the best content in the game. So you must have, like, went and did it in, like, post 2016's season 3 stuff, because there's just no way. There's just no way. The amount of people who quit after HOT came out has never been rivaled in the game. Just never. I just don't understand where people like, they're like, oh, it was the best era, blah, blah. Same thing with season 4. I still have no idea what people are talking about. Like, oh, it was the best story writing, blah, blah, blah. It was cliche at best. I mean, the best parts were just cliche. Oh, killed an important character. Just kidding. Oh, big giant villain gets taken out in a funny way. Cliche. All over the fucking place. I would have nuked that out of fucking orbit too. But the maps are actually pretty decent most of the time. But like episode 4, season 4, episode 4 was the apex of it just not being it. Like, I fucking hated that episode through and through. The bugs, the fact that the content wasn't done yet, and it was obvious. They added achievements later after the fact. Like, just there were so many things in season 4, episode 4 that people weren't there for to understand just how much of a piece of shit that episode was. Like, and they just forget. They have like a goldfish brain, so they're able to forget. But I've never forgiven episode 4 of season 4. I will never forgive that fucking map, the existence of the achievements, any part of it. I just hated that. It made me want to quit the game. It was so bad. But the pearls. Episode 6 of season 4 was fantastic, though. It, like, if you wanted to compare the best of ArenaNet to the worst of ArenaNet, episode 6 of season 4, best. Episode 4 of season 4, just flush it down the toilet. I fucking hate it. Like, the meta on that map doesn't exist. I don't know what people are talking about. We have to wait another minute. But I loved, like, riding on a dragon, going to a big map. It's great. And then they're like, yeah, just have a bunch of this map currency and get a bunch of loot. The sky scale. Everybody was complaining about the sky scale collections and stuff. At that point, like, I didn't care. And then they're like, man, I can't believe this is time gated. Everybody was like in a huff about time gates. I took my time with the content. I don't remember. Is that when I came back after my 30-day break too? But I mean, I really loved running the metas on that map. Like, because it was an actual meta. I love the loot. I love the fact that the collecting so many of those chests, you will automatically get the best loot. You know, the arena skins and that kind of stuff. There were so many great things in that episode. But season 4, man. Why are there 3... That event going? Yes! Get this done. Season 4, episode 4 is when you quit for a year, or are you talking about HOT? Yes! Yes! Okay, so we have to do this event. I'll have to go get the Pied Piper here. Whatever it is. Man, I think the biggest problem with HOT wasn't what it introduced as much as what it didn't introduce fast enough to the player. And then ArenaNet changed it to do that, but I think it had already like left its mark, if you know what I mean. All right. When the sky scale was first introduced, I think by that time there was a lot of players burnt out. I think season 4 burnt out a lot of players, but I also think season 4 brought in a lot of players. And it really, I think that's really what mattered at the time, was that veterans had put in so much time. What? Why did you do that? You have not finished Soto yet? Neither have I. That's why I'm doing this. You too? I think the thing about season 4 was like the level of like drastic changes between the episodes. We got the roller beetle in episode 3, or was that episode 4? It was episode 4. And we've got the roller beetle. And then ArenaNet was like, leave the map. And I was like, why? I just got here. Yeah, and you're not alone. You're not alone, Binary. I do feel like a lot of people at that point, we had like, what was episode 3? Domain of Korna? Yeah, it's episode 3. 2 was good. 4 was the Bluffs, which was not bad, and the Thunderhead Peaks wasn't bad. Dragonfall was amazing. It was episode 3 of season 4 I keep thinking it's episode 4 of season 4. There was something that would happen then. I don't remember what it was. I had to go somewhere and it was broken. But the roller beetle, and we had to like go beat up world bosses and things like that. But I mean, Binary, so many people had the overall feeling of that. It was a chore. It was, we had done so many collections and stuff by then. So ArenaNet even asking us to go kill world bosses was like telling vets we don't have any content for you. Like, I don't think that ever landed for them. Like, anytime they ask us to leave an expansion or the content that we're doing now, it just feels rude. You know? Like, why am I doing this list of chores now? Okay, 4 minutes.
Oh, shiny.
4 minutes. Sorry, talking map chat. Yeah. It was just, it was grind, it was thing. Season 3 wasn't that bad until episode 4. Cause that, or episode 5. Wherever Draconis Mons came in there. Is that 5? I remember, when Draconis Mons happened, I really had to step away from the game a bit. But then, like, the Pearl, the Siren's Reef, Siren Sound, what is it? I can't remember the name of this stuff right now. Thank you, Long COVID. I love it. But, when episode 6 came out for season 3, that one was a lot of fun. Because all the pearls and just loot. Loot, and more loot. Well interpreted grind, came back and did it in a week. Again, ArenaNet usually does go back and make things more streamlined and better. This is why I think I'm so for the content now, because while I don't think Soda was the best expansion, I don't think ArenaNet thought that either. I think ArenaNet had a lot of learning to do. That's why they put the blog post out there. That's why they had there was a lot to sort of get out of their culture.
You never behaved this poorly. What's gotten into you? Stop! Time to do it's on now. Please, help me calm down.
No, don't kill it. No. No.
You need to overpower them. Try to be gentle.
Okay, we're fine.
Not in control of themselves. Please don't kill them. Once you subdue them, use the heart of the obscure.
Okay, that one's fine. If you get that done before the get loot? Do it! Oh, Jesus Christ! That was so cool. This warrior right here just absolutely annihilated. But anyways, if you finish this before, you can't complete the event. I don't know if they ever fixed it, but I know for a fact I've seen this one stall. In fact, I've done this event like 3 or 4 times before, just running around this map. That's why last week I was a little frustrated, but I didn't realize I had to do the flute one. Because people needed that for something else. I don't remember if you had to do that specifically for something. I don't remember. And then we got this guy. Where is he? There's the Choya! Matthew. Where is he? Got it. Oh, it's repeatable? Nice. Got the achievement. The one I was missing there.
We all do.
I swear to God. Wait, is it done? Oh, it's done. Nice. Nice. To the tower. Wow, that was easier than killing 100 Mordrum. Are you kidding me? Dee Dee, the map was even fun. If you're talking about Siren's Reef, Siren's Landing, that's what it is. If you're talking about that map is fun. I was even able to go around and solo a lot of the stuff too when the population sort of dropped off after the expansion. Path of Fire. And that map was stupid profitable. Those Orion pearls. I was completing stuff and buying a bunch of the chests you can with them, and it was just awesome. Wait, where is this guy? He's above me. Go up here. We need to go up. You know what I don't like about the Wizard's Tower?
Especially since the end of the dragon cycle. We send a few
It's verticality.
start some conflicting rumors about small groups of wanderers.
I've been holding some of this stuff for months, but
Sting traps its tendrils around my very soul. I must have more. What is this gelatinous spread? Nabelag's blood?
Yes, my digestive tract is aflame. More ale is required, and more of those sandy bugs. Mixed together, noodles and crab, floating in ale. Good. It's so good.
Thank you. Thank you all. This moment. This is the greatest moment I have experienced in the last 200,000 days.
I can live in Tyria now. No?
Again, apologies. We did not have the willpower to wait. But we greatly appreciate this act of diplomacy, Wayfinder.
207 achievement points.
Sweet, sweet.
All right. Relic of the Twin Generals. Not a bad one either. Use a healing skill, you get might and weaken the enemies around you. Not too bad. A crap ton of loot here. Running around. But anyhow, I need to do story stuff. I need to do 2 of the 5 of these story things. I'm not going to do that on stream today, for sure. So I'll have to do it this weekend. And then I'll get that. That'll give me 3 achievement points plus 2, so that's 5. So 7 more achievement points here. And I'll get the Relic of the Wayfinder, which I already have because of legendary stuff. Just a reminder, any new relics in the expansion, even if you have the legendary relic, you're going to have to earn those relics to be able to put it on the legendary relic. So all relics in the future from here on out have to be earned. I don't see me moving away from the Relic of the Wayfinder anytime soon, especially in open world PvE. It's just too good. I mean, 33% movement speed all the time, no matter what, and then super speed when you get into combat. I've just abused the crap out of it to get good positioning or just avoid stuff in general. It's just good. I mean, also the 25% increase in combat, you know, I don't have to dodge as much because I can just literally walk out of the problem, which a lot of people wish they could do. Why would I need to know that? Go. I just realized I did all of that, like, in-game lore here. I did all of that for no reason. This buff, if you come pay your respects, you can get 15% increased magic find and 25% movement speed and minus 5% incoming damage for 30 minutes. It doesn't stack, so... But it's always here, too. And I don't remember if there's any limits to it. I mean, 30 minutes, you know, is arguably not long enough, but minus 5% condition damage is pretty good. I don't know where my magic find currently is sitting. 516 with the buffs I have on. I have a banner and now that one, so cool. So I think with the story stuff done, I still need 23 Dalyak escorts. With the Dalyak with the Tyria testing done and just the story stuff left, I'm pretty sure I'm done with Soto things for now. Because once I get... Oh, man! So it's 17 achievement points and I get the title of Wayfinder. That's right, I still had this stuff to do. I never finished all the arms stuff. I tried. I just got bored. It's just boring. It's grind. A new look. Never did that. It was costly. There's 10 achievement points there. There's the mini that I have to get and the Cryptus scale. I'll never finish that collection. It's probably why I haven't really talked about it. It's because that mini collection isn't important to me because of the fact that some of it's locked behind things I just don't want to do. I just don't want to do it. Really? That's the one I'm missing there? But yeah, there's a lot of little stuff on these maps. Just missing achievements and things like that from just doing events. The Waylit Lantern is holding that relic there, but I don't need to earn it there for anything. I don't know how I earned it, but yeah. What else is in here? Complete each of the 5 minutes or 5 events. 5 minutes. So that's there if I want to do that. Oh yeah, we didn't get credit for that because I waited the minute 30 or whatever it was and it knocked me out of the event. Some of that ArenaNet bullshit. Yeah, I missed that, but luckily I already have it done. All the achievements there, okay. Interneos. 4 more for spell bombs away. Unique Cryptus events. Bastion in the Natural, so that's sitting there. Squad Interceptor sitting there. That's 5 achievement points. Jailbreak. I don't know how I don't have that done. I think maybe it was bugged, because I know I've done that side 2 or 3 times. I got 7, so I should have had that. Practice an Interneos Master. Destroy all targets. 12 unique events, did that. Okay. Weekly rift hunting. All the rift hunting I finished as soon as it was available. Convergences, I've only ever done 35. None of it really interests me to continue to do that. I hate that. Do it 100 times, I hate those achievements. And there's only 10 achievement points here. I will do convergences a bit before the expansion on Tuesday. At least one more time to finish the special. Get that done. Get 150 there. So I'll do that to make sure to get to a little more acclaim is always good. Come on. What the hell is that about? Why is my connection so bad? It was weird. I didn't drop a lot of frames, but it was very noticeable when it happened. It went all the way to 0, so I don't know. Anyhow, but yeah, I get some acclaim. I should do strike missions. I really should. I can get more money out of it. But I'll get that. The store, all the rewards that I want are done, so I'm looking forward to Tuesday's reset for the new stuff. And there's the quest thing that's interesting. That's going to be new. A lot of this stuff I'm sure is going to come back. Legendary starter kit set 5. I don't know if that's going to happen or whatever. But whatever it is, again, I'm going to get the exclusive stuff out of the way. I'll probably also buy that lesser essence of gold that's there and that kind of stuff that people don't buy. But obsidian shards, large crafting bag, the vision crystals, transmutation charges, luck, just don't need it. Yeah, so we'll be able to work on that. You can see in the legacy rewards here. Again, these are sort of battle pass like, but with the ability to go back and buy the ones you missed, it really does. Like, if a player came into the game now and instead of just taking gold out of the Wizard's Vault, they can go back to this stuff and buy it. Of course, you need the proper expansion and things like that to have access to it. But the thing is, like, you don't just have to wait to buy things with your acclaim. You can continue to buy, you know, if you want the bless emote and that kind of stuff, it's there still, you know? The arcane flow infusion is there and that kind of thing. And I believe some of this stuff unlocks some other things. Mount skins and all that kind of stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Don't forget that they are doing a lot more specials for this acclaim. Festival of the Four Winds stuff is in there, that kind of thing. So I'm expecting a lot of that to be happening in between the Wizard's Vault reset. We have Halloween that's going to be in here for sure before the first major update. That is going to be interesting and that kind of thing. Just a lot of stuff to keep up with, I guess. But at the same time, it's just doing content, right? But Wizard's Vault, that's done for me. Story journal wise for Soto, none of these achievements are hard to go back and finish, so it's really finding the motivation to go back and get them. As I've said, I've been sitting at such a high achievement point thing, and you know, you get so many achievement points. Like, anybody that comes into the game today won't catch me for years, right? And I don't really care about the leaderboard anymore, and the bonuses aren't adding as much as they once did, right? You know, 1% more or 2% even on the experience isn't as big for me. But I tell people to go after achievements to get those account bonuses that a lot of veterans are going to tell you don't matter. They do. When you have experience gain of 52%, that's a booster on all the time. So that is also, when you're killing enemies and things, when you see me get something like 11,000 experience from killing one thing, those are spirit shards gains that you wouldn't get without these achievement points. And even if you put the boosters on, so can I, but I'm running at a 52%. So by the end of the year, I'll be running at a 54%, but the 2% isn't as good as it was when I needed spirit shards and things like that. So that's why when you first start getting in the game, those first 3 years, get a lot of achievement points, get these account bonuses unlocked, because it makes things easier in the long term, to the point where it's not as important to get achievement points anymore. It's just the rewards behind them. And that's also why there are so many rewards behind the achievements. I understand that ArenaNet is trying to continue to make achievements tempting, or, you know, give you something for your time, because achievement points just aren't going to deliver every time. But every 5,000 you get that 400 gems, a good chunk of gold and things like that too. So, you know, there is stuff behind those achievement points, not just the account bonuses, of course. But the account bonuses, they do add up, much like the gold find and stuff. Like when I talk about it right now, I lucked out because I'm at 255% gold find just existing, the account existing, right? So anytime I find, you know, and I've done this math before, I think 16 copper was the thing they started doing math with, because it was some kind of common drop, that 16 copper. Not every drop is like that, but a 16 copper drop for me is now 40 copper, 41 copper, but we just cut off the 0.8 there. So I'm running at a 40 copper drop instead of 16. That is more than double, right? So that 255, that's more than double than a new player coming into the game. But the other thing is, there's drops that, you know, are weird, 164, something like that. And running that, you're gonna get, instead of 1 silver, you get that 4 silver drop. I was getting 3 silver, 70 something copper earlier. I could only imagine, you know, like that covers waypoint cost and salvage cost just from killing things anyways. And it synergizes with that experience gain and things like that. But at the same time, like, I'm not gaining as much as I used to. But I'm actually running a lot more gold find, and they've nerfed a lot of the coin drops because of just the huge gains that vets get. Because I'm running another 40% here, and then the banner's on right now, which I don't ever remember. It's 15. So another 55. And then that's about to wear off. But then like another 100% from just the celebration booster I have on. So I'm running 355% plus the 40, 395%. If I have a banner, you're talking 410% on that coin drop. It adds up. And if you're a constant player playing 4 hours a night, doing metas, open world content, that kind of thing, where those drops happen, I have no idea where vets get the idea that the drops don't happen enough. I have no idea. It's like, for me, if I was playing 4 hours a night, doing metas, going out killing things, just sort of playing the game, it's 120 gold. 120 gold extra in my pocket. from just having a banner and running a celebration booster on my account right now. So just throughout the year, killing things and stuff, I will just get 120 extra gold if I was I'm not as active, so it's gonna be less than that. But it's such passive gold, it pays for waypointing, salvage cost, other things, you know, that I have to pay gold for. It's just, that's what happens. The longer you play this game and the more you invest in certain things, those investments will pay off. So don't listen to people telling you something's worthless. It's just not worth as much more once you have so much, because your magic find gets cut off at 750 now, so there is an end game for magic find. Just people aren't going to reach there. But in all honesty, once you start passing 400% magic find, it's not really a big deal after that. So a lot of times I'm running with that celebration booster and stuff, and like I said, I was running 516 earlier, but I'm still running a 501 right now. Because I picked up that right there, but I'm like running nearly 500% all the time. And so there's still a 250% gain I could get on magic find, but it doesn't make a big enough difference at this point for me to go after that extra 250, which is actually pretty easy to do. If I go to Silver Waste, I can max out on magic find just immediately. I do 5 events, and if I finish the Vine Wrath, I'm maxed. As long as I stay on that map, I'm running 750. Has it made huge difference to my wallet? No, we're talking about a 10 to 15% gain from that 250% magic find. But that's a 10 or 15% gain on somebody who's probably running 30 gold per hour. So, 33, 34 gold per hour is even more. And if you play 4 hours, you're talking an extra 12 gold per day for 30 days, and that's 360 gold. That's how it adds up so fast. If you're ever wondering, like, where do these vets get all their money? It just falls from the sky after a while. But that's how easy it is to earn in this game. That's why it's always called it a casual game, because it's not hard to get stuff in the game. You just have to invest your time in the right places or collecting the right thing. In this circumstance, I collected achievement points for the longest time because it was the thing I like to do, and it pays off after 12 years. But I've been doing it for 12 years, so naturally I have so many of the hard ones done already and that kind of thing that people may never do. So it just comes down to what people are willing to invest in. Now, can people catch me if they have enough time and enough investment and they spend, 4 or 5 years in the game? Yeah. Just because I've been playing for 12 years doesn't mean you can't catch me. It would just take that time, though. So literally, if I decided to go after achievement points, which I'm going to do after the expansion and the last update there, right? November, we're probably going to be looking at it pretty hard. If I'm not at 45,000, I'm going to start looking for achievements. That makes it harder for anybody trying to catch my number on the leaderboard. And the leaderboard is not a big deal to me anymore, but I guess we can go look at it really quick. Last time I looked at it, I was like 330-something overall in A, which blew my freaking mind, actually. And I want to go look again. Community, leaderboards, achievements. And then I forgot to log in. Yay. Hey, I'm not a robot.
Let's see the color of your
I'm 353rd. So I have been pushed down the list. I have a guildie who already hit 45,000, still about 800 ahead of me. We weren't really competing, but sort of were. Oh, it's weird to see some of these people no longer in the top 1,000. But again, I can understand why. They just fall away from the game. It doesn't take much. It's also interesting to see how close some of my guildies are getting to me. They're less than 5,000 away, 4,000. But anyhow, just 800 achievement points ahead of me, a little less than 800 achievement points, is rank 236 in A. So EU, there's a lot more people ahead of me than that. So the 353, I still think I'm in the top 2,000 in the world for Guild Wars 2, but at the same time, achievement points have never been about just the leaderboard for me when I was going after them. It was about the bonuses and just proving to myself I could do some of the stuff and things like that. So I used the achievement points sort of as a tool to keep me invested in the game and things, but I do not suggest to play that way. I really do think you have to sort of find what you like in the game and invest in that and do achievements and stuff on the side. And if an achievement bothers you, a collection just isn't fun or whatever, go do something else. Because that's how a lot of vets burnt out. We had nothing else to do. So we would go do this crap and it was just not worth doing in the sense of keeping us happy in the game. Like doing it now, going back, when I do go back and finally do the content, it's much better now than at the time it wasn't, because we have power creep and we have masteries and we have mounts and things like that that make it much easier. So some of these achievements, like points that are still sitting out there, they probably could be done in less than 5 minutes for me. But with Soto, they introduced so many achievement points. I don't remember where I started a year ago. But I feel like I gained 1,000 achievement points, you know, like, and that's, if every year is like 1,000 more achievement points, and I can sort of, because right now the festivals are 300 minimum for me, as long as I'm doing the annuals. So 300 achievement points is going to happen no matter what, year after year. But with the expansions, if they introduce another 500 to 800 achievement points on top of that, 1,000 new achievement points just from the expansions themselves is a lot. Because that doesn't include quality of life changes, introducing maybe new competitive achievements or just things like that. But a lot of achievements they do expand upon now don't give more achievement points, they just give titles, and they're doing colored titles now. So they don't want the achievement points to also have that power creep for your account because it's costly for ArenaNet. Earning gold very easily in the game ends up hitting them in the wallet because we don't convert gems to gold and things like that, but nor should you have to. My biggest thing is if you ever want to invest in ArenaNet, it's not converting gems to gold, it's buying the expansions, it's buying the Living World stuff. That stuff matters a lot. And I think that just goes further for new content, because when they release an expansion and it sells well, you know, it sells millions of copies is probably what they hope. I don't know what the actual numbers are. But if it does sell millions of copies, it motivates them to continue to make that content and improve it. And also, if they get extra funds, that lets them go and do other things that they otherwise couldn't do because they didn't have the money to invest in it. So I really do think the expansions are where ArenaNet gets a good boost in sort of morale for the company. But at the same time, if you want to buy a bunch of skins on the gym store, you know, don't forget that Bonfire is, right now it's 20% off too. But there's a free one for you, and you can gift it from your alt accounts to your main account. But, you know, if you want to buy stuff off this gym store, when the sales happen, that's when you should strike. Like, Black Lion keys were 30% off last week. And if you're going to open up a bunch of Black Lion chests for your account, that's the time to get the most bang for your buck for gems. I think sells are where it really matters, but if you're going to invest in your account with gems, it's always the account upgrade type stuff, you know, permanent tools, character slots, the salvage, the salvage-o-matics and things like that. I think that stuff is where you should invest. But if you're going to buy a skin, I'm not going to stop you. Because it's your money, you can do whatever you want. But I always do feel like some of this stuff is sort of like newbie gotcha type stuff too. Like level 80 boosters I just think are completely unnecessary. At a certain point for a veteran, you get so many tomes of knowledge or whatever from birthday gifts and things that paying $25 to level a character from 2 to 80 is a huge waste of money. Wherein you could have spent those gems on something, or even bought a $25 skin, which I just don't think any skin in the game is worth $25 on its own. I just don't think so. You know, anytime I see something over 1,200 gems, I really question that, because that's a lot of money. $25 in this day and age is a lot of money to waste on pixels. Because if the game should shut down tomorrow, you know, it's gone. There is no investment, right? But at the same time, I've invested in this game for 12 years, enough to understand, like, what's important when it comes to these expansions and things. What's important is that the expansions unlock content, they give us better things, and it leads to quality of life stuff for your account as a whole. So if you have not got Janthir Wilds, you can use my link. That's great. I'm an ArenaNet partner. Hold on. I'm an ArenaNet partner. You can use my link. Well, you can use another ArenaNet partner's link. But my point is, I really do think the expansions, even for Soto, is worth the $25, $30 you're paying for it US. If you get the deluxe things, there's even more stuff there if you want to do that. Permanent tools and things like that they're giving now just increases value tenfold, because they're there forever type of thing. But like, I think hopefully with Soto being successful in a way, that Janthir Wilds, they have learned enough that when we get to this expansion next Tuesday, that it's just going to be better. And as I said before, it has to be better. Sorry, I'm gonna get some music going. That was me, by the way. I apologize. I don't know what's going on with the internet. I thought I saw something. I looked away, started talking again, and then it crashed. I don't know how much of that was gone. But anyways, my big point about Janthir Wilds is that if they have taken these pain points from the blog and things like that, I'm really excited to see if the maps are going to be more fun to just be in. The archipelago being broken up as much as it is, and Amnytas being broken up, and even Neos being broken up, I hate it. Because there's a lot just empty space. It's just empty space at the end of the day. But at the same time, if a map has too much going on, I really do feel like Neos as a map has way too much going on. Less is more in that case. But at the same time, I also feel like the end meta should have just been in its own instance. And once players finish the East and the West, a portal would open for them to jump in to an instance, and then those maps would just reset. I don't know. Neos is just weird. But hopefully Janthir Wilds, we don't experience that. We can go into a map. We can map the map. We don't have to map it like 5 times. Because Neos, we had to map not once, not twice, but 3 times to finish the mapping of Neos. And the funny thing is, we didn't even get a gift of Neos. We had to light the lanterns. It was just a mess. The whole thing of Neos is a mess. But I also wonder how much of it was them not enjoying Neos anymore and just getting it done. And hopefully in Janthir Wilds, whatever the end map is or the end meta or whatever, ends up being something we enjoy as players more than what we were experiencing in Neos, which was a lot of grind and burnout and things like that. With the updates, we also got a lot of grind content, those chores and things like that. I really hope that's not the case. I really hope the achievements matter, or we're still busy with content in the sense that we enjoy it enough that we keep playing it because rewards or whatnot. Like the Guyala Delve or whatever, the mines or whatever it is, that map that came after End of Dragons was done, and it was obvious that they were going to continue something there, and so they gave us that content as sort of like a bridge. That map is extremely profitable. There's like, you can fish legendary fish after the meta. You can, you get tons of unidentified gear, so the chances of getting good exotics and things is much higher, and you just salvage it all or whatever. You just get tons of money worth of stuff. It's just that the entire map is just bad. Because you have to have a mask on, and then the meta, like the very end meta, is such a grind to get it done because everybody, all the players have to be doing the mechanics, or just it's gonna take 20 minutes. So the thing is, like, these expansions are only a year's worth of content, but they get broken up, and I feel like Soto, the way it was broken up was okay, except I do feel like the story just didn't bring us any lore that sort of mattered to it, and it just fell flat overall for a story. But hopefully in Janthir Wilds we get something a little more recognizable. I get the nostalgia factor of bringing back, you know, people talking about like the Titans and things like that, but I just don't think that's what it is. I think it's a callback for nostalgia, but it's new, so new players don't feel like they're left out. And I'm okay with that, because I think that's good for story, that they're introduced to these things that existed in Guild Wars 1, but they're different enough that if you didn't play Guild Wars 1, it doesn't really matter, because you're facing a new enemy with the veterans who are now facing something familiar, but it's different. So we too also still have to learn the same things about them. And whatever else will be introduced in there. We got a new race, sub-race of Coden or whatever, you know, the brown fur. So instead of the polar bears, we're getting grizzly bears, it looks like, or whatever the inspiration for those are. These things are important. And I feel like Soto gave us so much new stuff that none of it really stuck, because we had to learn, but then they kept hiding it behind achievement, like lore behind achievements. It's written in books everywhere. It's like a lot of people don't understand that the Cryptis dreams of like, yeah, that's what it is. Dreams of dreams, pretty much, of Tyria, and that's why their world looks sort of like Tyria, but it's different. Like, people don't know that because it's so easy to miss in the story. People don't know just so many things about the Cryptis, and it all just sort of fell flat. Even the most interesting characters in that, they just sort of feel generic because they're so weird, you know? But hopefully with a little more familiarity of other things in the game, like the Coden and some callback to some of the characters that we've seen. It will be interesting to see what Janthir Wilds gives us as a story. And I really do hope ArenaNet doesn't just treat it as like sort of a book that they have to finish type of thing, because I feel like Soto, that's what it was. It gave us a whole new filler arc in a year, and I just don't think that's good for the game. I still think it's okay to sort of do the living world thing, to encompass the world is growing, time is continuing to move, but that part of the story just continues to enhance what we've already done or whatever, and moves us towards, you know, 2 years down the line where we finally get to this villain and we can take on the villain. I don't think it's necessary to sort of have a introduction to a villain into the villain on these type of things, because Living World did that too, and it just, you'd have these like 3 years, then the expansion would come out, and they may have introduced the villain in the Living World, and we just end up finishing everything in the expansion, and that was okay. But now that these are sort of like yearly expansions, I hope they don't feel like they have to introduce bad guy in a year. Well, actually it's 9 months if you think about it, because we get that that third quarterly update 9 months after the expansion comes out. So, and then we have 3 months to beat them. But if we get introduced to a new world with a new conflict, and the conflict doesn't even have to be fully resolved, I really hope that they understand that they can leave loose ends and come back to it. Or as we go to a different place, say, we go back to Alona or something like that. That stuff somehow loops into there, which builds into this nice next expansion where we finally get introduced to the villain that we've known about, we just never actually got to meet. I think that would be okay. I really do. I just don't think we need all the content right up front, or even every update to be like in our face kind of content for story. I think you can tell a story that's still really good without having all the major parts. I don't know why I keep doing air quotes. I don't know where that came from, but it's annoying. But anyways, you can still have a climax of an issue, and you can still resolve that by the end of the story, but it doesn't mean we've resolved the story. That's how we get like long series of books and things like that, or even trilogies of movies and things. They're not resolving the biggest problem, they're just resolving. And that's what Guild Wars 2 was when it came out. We started with this dragon problem, and we finished the dragon, but that wasn't it, because there was 5 other dragons, right? And by the time we got to End of Dragons 10 years later, there was still a 6th dragon. We only beat 5 dragons at that point, but also the world was falling apart, and we were like, how are we gonna resolve that? It just sort of got clumped together. But it also was an exhausting storyline. When you introduce 6 villains, major forces of nature from the get-go, along with sub villains all over the place, some of them good, some of them bad. We just had villains everywhere, but they're not even like the lieutenant of a villain that you would see in a movie or a book or whatever, Like the Emperor, if we just talk like Star Wars really quick, because it's something a lot of people know, Darth Vader wasn't the major villain. He was actually just the lieutenant, right? He was taking orders from somebody. But they used Darth Vader as the force of reckoning, right? This is the guy who's making things happen for the Emperor. And then finally, as the Emperor gets introduced, we see like maybe Darth Vader isn't the bad guy. It's just bad situation, and there's so much lore around it, right? Now we understand. And in the prequels, they did what they did, but like that's just it. ArenaNet doesn't get prequels. They don't get prequels. They've done that stuff in Living World and stuff like that, sure, but I think as they move the story forward, that's how they're going to have to think. We want this, but what's the prequel first, right? What should come first here before we get to, big bad guys? And we just never had that in Guild Wars 2, and I really do feel like it made story burnout. And that's why we got Ex Machina, Bram, and that kind of thing in Season 4, is because it was just, God, it's never going to end, right? Like, But then when we had the Icebrood saga sort of introduced to us, it was them really diving into lore and the narrative fact. And the first episode was just so amazing because it wasn't really pushing things forward really fast. It was introducing these new characters and that kind of thing in the situation. And we already knew the dragon was there. We know who the big bad guys are, but they were able to introduce a Darth Vader, right? They were able to introduce things that we had to face. Sadly got rushed for End of Dragons because they made an expansion. It's just time for ArenaNet to not move so fast. I don't know if the community agrees with that, so again, it's going to come down to them. But for me as a veteran, I'm sort of tired of a story that's so exhausting by the time you get to the end of it, that we end up with a villain like Eparch, where he just sort of is, he's supposed to be this big bad guy, and he's more like a just punching bag. Like, I get he was part of, the Wizard's Tower, and he was an important person there, and he went and corrupted the Cryptus, and like I get the story, I get there's yet another civil war happening and that kind of thing, but that was the problem. It just so much happened in a short amount of time that we got a filler arc that you'd find in an anime or, you know, something else where they do, like, the writer of the book or whatever just isn't there yet. And then you end up with something like, you know, the season 8 of Game of Thrones, where it's like, that's how they're ending it? Well, nobody knows what the ending is yet. Even if he told people what the ending was, it's not the same as you experiencing something coming to its end. That's why I think End of Dragons was done so well, is because they did end it, but like, if you've done that ending fight, the last story fight, it's epic, right? It is the culmination of all these things since Heart of Thorns. It is, you meet Aurene, you go through all this shit with that dragon, and then this dragon's like, you know what? If the world's gonna end, we're going full force into this shit. And it worked so well, and it was fun. It was just fun. And I think that's how you tell a story. End of Dragons, I think, was great storytelling. And that's peak ArenaNet right there. When you go from one story part to the next, and it's just sort of flowing into this crisis that's going to happen, and the hero, has to resolve it. But it's not like, hey, go water some plants, you know? Or these people just refuse to take care of themselves. Things like that. Because that's the stuff that annoys me. But at the same time, they really did make you feel like you weren't alone in that part of the story. Like, they took old villains and sort of fleshed them out, you know? And that's important. While introducing new villains. To sort of, you know, make the catalyst happen. And that's good. That's okay. So End of Dragons was written very well to introduce characters that made an impact, but at the same time weren't just throwaway. They had to be sacrificed to end what had been there for so long. And that's okay. That's okay. But now that but then they went back to this Cryptus thing, and it was the same mistake that they had done in Living World stuff. A whole new cast of characters, a whole new everything, and I felt nothing for a lot of them. You know, they killed a main character that we just introduced, but I did not have enough investment in that character. For the characters felt worse for the guy than I did at all, because I was like, I really like that character, but I didn't have time to make something to grieve, you know? Like, oh, that's cool. Guess you're just gonna kill that guy. And the whole possession thing still didn't make sense to me. Still doesn't. I mean, that's just it. There's just so much of that stuff with the Cryptus. It's because it was rushed. Had that death been towards the end, you know, like the very end, and like leading off to maybe Neos and things like that, to a bigger war, it would have been more impactful. But sadly, since it just felt rushed. Like, we were doing things with them. Oh, they're dead. And it's like, oh, well, that's sudden. But it wasn't all at the same time. So you're just left with this awkward feeling. And I feel like, and I don't want to name the character just in case people are catching up on Soto and things, but that's my worry, is that they're gonna pace the story like that still, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. Sometimes ArenaNet just, the groove is there, and they get a good story out, things like that. Not all of season 4 is terrible, story-wise. There's a lot of great things in the story. Joko's monologue is probably one of the best villain things. But again, they had a little punchline in there, which was so fucking stupid, I still hate it. It's one of my biggest complaints, is that ArenaNet needs to stop killing their villains. They just absolutely gotta stop doing that. Villains, good villains, evil villains, do not die. They do not die. Even after they do die, right? They don't die. The They just don't. Like, they haunt your character beyond. And they've done that so many times with their characters too, where like, oh, the villain comes back type of thing. Like stop doing that. Stop. No, some of those villains are gone. All right, my allies died. I get it. There's trauma. There's things like that. But I'm a hardened fighter and leader. It's not going to affect me the same way as an everyday soldier being ordered to go experience the trauma. It's not that. We have made the active decision to put ourselves in danger, and this is what we do. It's not the same kind of trauma that someone else experiences just because the world is a piece of shit, right? When you're a firefighter and you have to go into a fire, right? You have trained for it. You are prepared for what's going to happen. Even if shit hits the fan and it's worse than what you trained for and you get out of it, it's not as bad as someone who's just going in there willy-nilly, no training, to save the kid. It's much different for that person than the firefighter who's trained to fight the fire and has protections enough to go in there and do that. It's different. And I hope the writers understand that. My character is suffering not from emotional damage, they're suffering from physical damage. They have been injected, they have seen the alchemy, they have just been injected with magic. They have had a literal elder dragon connected to them mentally at the hip as well, and just experienced absolute elder dragon power. It's crazy stuff. And yes, there's going to be trauma and things, but it doesn't mean my character needs to sit there and constantly be reminded how hard they've been working and why don't they take a rest. My character is ready for it. That's the other important thing. I'm tired of my character just being sort of stumbling into stuff. Like, that's not what this world is. There are problems and they exist, and my character runs headfirst into them, but yet still to this day seems surprised that the situation exists. At this point, my character goes, okay, there's a wizard's tower, and you guys have been secretly monitoring Tyria, and you've been thinking about bringing me in? Bullshit, first of all. I really doubt they were thinking about bringing them in, because it really sounds like from every other character that they were asked, do you want something better, right? Our character, if they were asked, hey, would you like to experience something better? Better than what? Once being a pack commander, killing 5 dragons and watching one die? Experiencing being part of an elder dragon's maturity? Like, better than what? The literal wizard's tower is a joke compared to what our character's already gone through. That's why the story has no impact compared to End of Dragons. We had a history with those characters. We had a history with the dragons. We had worked so goddamn hard to get there that final fight mattered more than anything else in the game because it was time. We had put in the work, the training, and they understood that we're jumping into the end of the world head first. And we have to win at all costs. And it hits. And then you get to that last story part there, and then to this day thinking about it gives me chills because it's like, oh shit, Arene, this is it. This is what we're left with. This is the world as it is now, right? Like nothing will ever be the same, and that's great story writing. But the Wizard's Tower, you're gonna tell me this guy's been sitting there watching the Tyria just fall apart and did nothing? Literally, the void is coming to consume Tyria, and this guy's like, oh, it'll be all right. They have the commander. And if he showed up and said, do you want something better? I'd fucking kill that dude. Yeah, I want your fucking head on a platter for not helping us. I hate Isgarn. I think he's one of the worst written characters of all time in the sense that the motherfucker could have solved a lot of problems that we didn't have to. You want to resolve trauma? Kill that motherfucker because he's obviously the one with all the answers. Could you imagine showing up and a guy going be like, well, I could have stopped you from being hit by a car, but I decided it would have made you grow better. Fuck you! I'm gonna hit you with the car now, and we're gonna see if you grow better. Like, that is the absolute worst kind of writing. I just want you to know. It's just so... It's so bad, and I see it in so many shows and movies now. It's like, oh yeah, people just artificially... These omnipresent people, right? These people who know things. They're just gonna let bad things happen to a person And they're not a villain? Is that what you're saying? You're saying Isgarn is not a villain? Isgarn should have been the one who died. Throughout the entire story, Isgarn should be dead. The Mersat had more story. What is happening outside? Anyhow, got louder and louder. But my point is, I really do hope Janthir Wilds, my whole point, has a better story to sort of hold the stuff together. Because maps, they can be good, bad, or whatever. It's always been down to the story, sort of. Like, when the content for the maps and the achievements and stuff have just been sort of shit, you had the story to back it up. So I was talking about episode 3 of season 4, not episode 4. But episode 3 of season 4, the story sort of held it together. But we also had, like, a new mount to play with and things like that. There were a lot of good things in there. They were just covered in a bunch of just being a bad episode release. I'm trying to think. Is that the one where Joko died? See, I can't even remember. I remember the story part. I just don't remember when. That's my point. How much of this stuff can I remember in Soto, and how much did it matter? The two things I can think of for Soto that mattered. No, none of it really mattered. The only thing that mattered was Eparch died. Ah, darn it. That's a spoiler. Sorry. But, or did he? Yeah, there's just, again, it's just, I don't know. Soda's story just, what were the cryptids? Are we even gonna see them again? Are we even gonna see them again? I got the chest piece and the leg piece for the new armor, by the way. Well, a little bit harder to, well, not in this lighting, but woo. Then it glows. I don't know. I'm not sold on the glowy part of the armor, especially for the amount of shit you had to do for it. Some people are like, it wasn't that hard. I don't know. I think the Arene legendary weapons were better than the armor. But I now have legendary heavy armor because of it, so I don't know. Give and take. I really hope the spear and back piece are pretty impressive. I really hope that the raid / convergence is pretty good. It's not that I'm so much worried about the story, because it's not like the Crypta story was bad. Again, it was just good. I mean, it wasn't even really good. It was just okay. Like, you know, I guess I'll have to sit. It's like watching like 10 seasons of a show. There's always that one season that you just sort of have to stomach. You know what I mean? Like God, this season is taking forever to get through because the writing just isn't as good, and I don't know, the acting maybe is a little off or whatever, or just it's just weird, right? There's always that type of stuff. I feel like Soto is just a lot of growing pains and stuff like that, and hopefully Janthir Wilds is just gonna have a great story, and so like. What it comes down to is the stuff that they're releasing with the update, the raids, the legendary weapons, all that kind of stuff. That stuff really has to hit its mark too. I think the obsidian armor is the best we're ever gonna get for PvE legendary armor. Lots of grind, that kind of stuff. Really, just go get World vs. World Tier 2 armor. It's pretty cheap, pretty fast to get, or even Tier 3 armor, but it doesn't look good. I mean, that's what I made. I made the medium Tier 3 armor this year, and I regret everything. I should have just got the Tier 2, but whatever. I even had the stuff to make the Tier 2, but I just went full-fledged Tier 3. But anyhow, like the obsidian armor, I think the heavy stuff looks good. The medium and light, it really goes heavy, medium, light. I just don't think the light obsidian armor looks that great. And the medium's okay, but the heavy armor, I really enjoy this look. Especially putting a cape on or something like that. This is probably one of my favorite armors in the game. Right here. So there's still, PvE raid armor and that kind of stuff, but with Janthir Wilds, hopefully the balance for the spears isn't too far up. They got to make it shiny and new and make people feel powerful and stuff. I get that. But at the same time, there's that new PvP game mode coming out. We just got to wait to see what that is. Festivals are still coming. New maps to explore. I'm curious to what those metas are. Those metas definitely, as long as it's not an Amnytas meta, where we're just dancing to finish it, and we had to run around to like 7 different points. Like, I hope the mechanics aren't boring. Is all I'm asking. That's really all I'm asking for metas. Is that the mechanics aren't boring, and what we're fighting isn't boring. But I really have no idea what we're fighting in Janthir Wilds, and there's obviously a reason why they're keeping it so under wraps. I don't know how much they introduced for Soto, how much they told us. Well, we knew about the Cryptus and things like that going into Soto, but it was so new. I wonder if they're keeping a lot of the Janthir Wild stuff sort of quiet about like what we're fighting. They've showed us the maps, they've showed us the mount, they showed us the homestead. They showed us the features, but they haven't showed us the nitty gritty, what it's like to fight whatever we're fighting and what the meta is going to be, or even what the story is at all. And my guess for that is because if they tell us anything or too much of anything, it's either going to be predictable or it's not going to be as impactful for us seeing it the first time. So that's my guess as to why we haven't seen a lot of that stuff like we did for Soto. They didn't need to build, they obviously don't need to build as much lore and stuff. It's probably how I should say it. So it's going to be sort of going into it head first again, which would be nice. I hope our commander isn't sitting there just like everybody asking if they're okay when we finally start this story. I really do hope it's different. But at the same time, like, I don't know how the Wayfinder stuff's gonna fit in. Are they gonna be called the commander, boss, Wayfinder now? I don't know. See, all that stuff gets confusing and that kind of thing. We'll have to see. That's a lot of those questions you don't think about that are gonna probably be answered in the expansion. But at the same time, there were times where you have been called one thing and then called another. It's sort of a very short period of time, and so, or even in the same story arc. So I just don't know if it's just, hopefully that disjointedness goes away, because ArenaNet has gotten consistent now. Like with the releases and stuff, we can sort of expect things, and nothing in the Soto story really was disjointed that way when it came to your character. It was more disjointed into, why are we here? Like, when you go to Amnytas and things are happening, they just said it was attacked and there's a bunch of Cryptus things going on. Like, the map is just sort of there. That part of the story was not fleshed out very well for that map. And so we just, yes, it was the second map, but it was like, why are we here? Oh, there's a meta? Like, is it good? No. And then each part, I guess, was maybe supposed to teach us a little more about each character, but it didn't really land. I don't know. It was weird. Again, it was a weird, awkward situation because of the way it just ended up. But I think it's because the story got a bit disjointed for the content just having to be released. Like, ArenaNet has created a product, but they want to make sure you get the product too. It's sort of part of that consistency. but hopefully the quality doesn't have to suffer in the next expansion. And so I'm looking forward to that, because I just don't, I'm not trying to doomsay the next expansion at all. I'm actually feeling quite the opposite. I do think, since they came out with the blog post and things like that, that if they did find a better balance for Janthir Wilds, we're gonna know. And I'm leaning into that. I'm leaning into, yes, they did learn their lesson, and we're gonna get a better story, and we're gonna get a better experience for what these expansions are supposed to be. So, will the grind go away and stuff? I don't know. I don't think so. I do not like the achievements. And I haven't liked the achievements for a long time. But one of the things I would like them to stop doing is do this thing this many times. Or, you know, kill 1,000 of this, or whatever it is. I would like the content's replayability to speak for itself, not an achievement to sort of be the driving force. Because then you can give other more important achievements more achievement points, because you're not wasting an achievement on that stuff. I am okay with things not rewarding achievement points, but titles and skins, if you want to go after it too. I don't know. But I think the next expansion, I'm going to take my time in a different way. I'm not going to waste my time getting everything right away. I'm just going to try to recognize what needs to be done immediately before, you know, the player base. But with Soto, it really did feel like I could go back at any time and do any of the content and people would be there. So I just don't know if it's worth grinding anything until you're able to do the thing. Because I didn't really have to buy stuff off the trading post and things like that. A lot of it just came down to the account bound stuff. So I just don't want to have to go do a meta 16 times because the achievements were like, well, we locked it behind the meta again. I just hate that. I just hate having to leave a map to go do achievements in a different map. Like the Naos achievements are literally go to a different map. That's how bad those achievements are. Season 4 vibes all over it. Oh, you want this roller beetle? You're gonna have to leave. You're gonna have to go explore Tyria in the middle of this crisis. Literally a war is happening. Hey, you're gonna have to leave to raise a beetle. Jesus. At least the sky scale made a lot more sense, where they're like, well, this is coming to an end. And, you know, if you want a sky scale, you're gonna have to raise one after the fact. You know? I really did like the bluffs. The Sun Refuge, I really thought was going to be like what the homesteads are going to be. It was just going to house all of our books and that kind of thing. I really hope the homesteads land well with that. I really hope the homesteads aren't just done with like, you know, this is your homestead. I really do hope that they, well, they haven't really introduced guild halls either, so I got to temper my expectations of that. Don't let the creativity lead you down a road of false hope type of thing. So, are we ever going to get a new guild hall? I don't know. It is called Guild Wars. Maybe. That's what they also need to do. Oh, yeah. Content update. Oh, by the way, we're introducing a new guild hall. Like, they should do that. They don't have to give us everything at once. Whatever they tell us is coming, you know, they should just keep some of it for themselves and be like, heh. Right? If something's looking a little weak, all right, maybe give it up. Be like, hey, look, guild hall's coming because we're only giving you 2 things this next time, but the guild hall. Like, that's distracting. But at the same time, if you're like listing out 5 things, you can be like, oh, there's a 6th thing, but we're not going to tell them. So we're going to tell them the 5 things. And then like a week before it comes out, be like, oh yeah, next update, we're just going to throw in a guild hall. Like, that would be crazy shit right there. That would be the stuff that you're like, what? Ain't it? What? What are you doing? All right. Anyways, I think I'm done today. We'll be back on Monday to sort of do inventory cleanup, last minute conversations, just sort of talk about the game again. We're probably not going to go over any more Soto stuff compared to Janthir Wilds, but sort of I don't know if any news will come out on Monday. I don't remember what they did last time, but we'll see. We'll see. Also, next Tuesday, that's when I will give away all this month's memberships. So 10 memberships for YouTube will go out. Trying to think if there's anything else. I have tons of gems to give away too, so maybe we'll do some of that next week. Tons of gems. I mean, I think almost have a year's worth of gems from ArenaNet. And if you've seen me give them away in map chat, it's because I have community chest codes. I have stuff that's just sitting there. I think I added it up. I think I have like freaking $400 worth of stuff technically. Just sitting there. Just sitting there. If you play on Steam, you can't use those codes. So what other partners have been doing is just gifting them. I guess you can still gift things between stuff, but maybe I'm wrong about that. But that's how they've been getting around it, I think. I don't want to do that. I just think that's a lot of work for you and me. So, I don't know. Hey, Didi, thank you for being my mod in chat today. Any other mods lurking, I appreciate you as always. Thank you for those who have stopped by, said hello, hit the like button, that kind of stuff. Isn't the game pretty, though? Soto is pretty. There was a lot of interesting stuff in there. I found it a little plain, but when you get an angle like this, look at the game. Just look at it. But Janthir Wilds comes out August 20th, next Tuesday. You're here live. If you would like to use my links down below, feel free. I am an ArenaNet partner. I am sponsored by ArenaNet. They are genuinely good people. I've enjoyed what they've done the last 3 years, especially. The 9 years before that, you know, maybe I suffered a little bit through it, but it's been worth it. I've been an ArenaNet partner for a while now, too. 6 or 7 years. Almost as long as I've been streaming. Because that's where I got my start, was here in Guild Wars 2. So, I'm trying to think of anything else. But the links are down there. Remember, disable your ad blocker. Enable your cookies if you have those disabled. And then reload the page. And then buy whatever. And it supports me. And it costs nothing extra. ArenaNet just says, hey, I'm glad that this ArenaNet partner could get the content in front of you. And then gives me some money for it because they're nice like that. Trying to think what else. Oh, if you want to try the game, it's not really a good reflection of the game anymore because it has been 12 years this month. August 25th is technically when we should start getting our gifts for those who had the early start. But August 28th is 12 years. My wife forgot about that food on the stove. Really? You forgot? You ate one of them. Crazy stuff. But anyhow, yeah, you can try the game, core game, test it out. I will say these things if you're ever curious, what does Guild Wars 2 offer versus other MMOs? Dynamic events, which is really different from quests and things like that. You literally can do a chain of events to a big meta. We also have mega servers, so you're never playing alone practically. Some maps are going to be a lot more empty than others, but you're never technically playing alone. So NA, EU, they have their servers. All the PvE players play together. So, you know, that's happening. Action combat is second to none. Believe it or not, Guild Wars 2 probably has the best combat system of any MMO, arguably, depending on what you like, and it's subjective towards that. But I truly think it's a great combat system. Is it, like, perfected? Is there potential? Sure. There's a lot of things they could probably improve, balance in the game and that kind of stuff. We argue about that for years. But most of the things that the game suffers from, if you want to know negatives, other MMOs suffer from it too. That's why you actually see a lot of MMOs sort of doing what ArenaNet is doing, is because ArenaNet tries to take something that players like from another MMO and make it better. So, you know, when they introduced mounts, I didn't want mounts because I hated mounts from other MMOs. I don't want to raise a mountain. I don't want to have to feed the mountain, that kind of thing. And I don't want to have to level it up or whatever. But instead, ArenaNet said, no, we got a mastery system. We'll do the mount stuff in the mastery system. Here are these great mounts that you can summon at any time as long as you're out of combat. And now, with Soto, you can summon them while you're in combat. It's crazy crap. And they shoot fireballs. Good old Sky Scale. Not only that, the updraft is what we got. That was the big one for Griffins, yeah. I always forget about that stuff. That's what ArenaNet does. They take what we don't like about other MMOs, such as the Wizard's Vault. Yeah, Battle Pass-like stuff, but it's not the same. It costs you nothing. It's literally you log in and you get rewards towards it. You do your dailies, you get rewards towards it. You do your weeklies, you get rewards. And they're like literally some of the stuff in there is worth money. Like straight up money for that company, and they give it to you that way. So they made, if it is a battle pass, quote unquote, it's probably one of the best ones in the industry, and that's what ArenaNet does well. And the things that plague the game is just its age, and the fact that they are not set up the way they are now, introducing these systems the way they are now. So if you played the game like 2013, like from the beginning, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, if you survived it, and sort of quit, and you're hearing this, come back to the game. It's much different. It can be overwhelming, but once you start getting things unlocked and stuff like that, the game really opens up. Things get easier. There's still challenge to the game, though. The ceiling has always been high. And only a certain percentage of players have gotten to that ceiling. You can tell in PvP. I mean, you go into PvP, those people have been playing the game for 12 years. 12 years of experience. So if you walk in there and instantly die, it's because they have 12 years of experience. But like in PvE, just imagine people helping you with that 12 years of experience. Lot of things I'm hearing about, like people in the community, but they're just individuals being weird. They have these weird radical things. I don't know what they're talking about, like all sorts of stuff about us content creators, ArenaNet devs, that kind of thing. These are just bad actors. Our community is still good. People help each other. They go out of their way to help people, and it's just finding a guild. And even like what's really been fun this year, and I thought it was going to be fun, was our new World versus World restructuring. We made an alliance, and my guild with a few other guilds. It's just been a blast. I've enjoyed World versus World again. In fact, I've really enjoyed the game this year, even though it didn't sound that way sometimes, of course, because I'm AngryZorric. But like this year, it's just I've been just sort of just playing the game, but I haven't taken it too seriously or anything like that. I have my frustrations with the expansion and things like that, but really, World versus World has just sort of revitalized me on testing new builds, looking at things differently. Looking at other guilds, talking to people I haven't talked to. There was a person I talked to yesterday that I hadn't talked to in 6 years. We figured it out. We went back to find the last time I sent them a message. It had been 6 years since I sent them a message. But it was like we never stopped talking to each other. We're ribbing each other and everything. It was great. It's just the fact that like with World versus World being the way it is right now, and them improving that, it's because that's what ArenaNet is now. They're not just giving us expansions, $25, $30 a year. Now what that lets them do is fix a lot of this other stuff we complain about. And they have. And they have gone back and they fixed content. They've introduced things and they're adding stuff to the festivals and that kind of stuff. It is a much different company than it was. And they don't pay me to say that. That is just my experience the last few years. It's like this weird shift in attitude, and it's really hard for a jaded vet like me to shake off my old attitude, but they have actually helped me look at games differently in a different perspective the last couple years than I had previously. My entire gaming life. I understand talking to game devs and things like that, but just the way ArenaNet has introduced stuff in the last couple years, and the fact that they really do seem to be in it for the players, the fans, the community, it's starting to really show. And some of it, you know, especially when it's in the competitive areas of the game, people are going to be very toxic in things because change is bad. But really, it hasn't been. Like, if they haven't made these changes, it's the problem is, what I've found is that these changes should have happened a long time ago. And it's really hard to swallow that pill if you're just expecting no change to ever happen. But for me, I decided, especially at the beginning of this year, to really start looking at the game as though it's a whole new dev team. Like, nobody at ArenaNet has been working there for 20 years, which some of them have. You know, Josh Davis was a new hire. Colin Johansson is a new whatever at ArenaNet, head of ArenaNet, I guess. You know, co-head of ArenaNet. That's how I started looking at it this year. That these aren't the same devs. They're not the same people that were making the game originally. A lot of those people are gone, and now this is a team of people who want to make a game. And that's the other thing. I don't think it's a game that they want to play in the sense of, like, if they played it, they would still enjoy it, but a game that everyone wants to play. So, you know, changing the War Claw in Janthir Wilds is just another example of them taking something in the game that's sort of just been there and expanding upon it for PvE, but it also is going to affect world versus world, and that's cool. Because so many times, one game mode gets something one at a time, months apart. And now we're sort of getting a bunch of stuff throughout the year for not just one game mode, but for multiple at the same time. Like, they're talking PvP now. And I don't remember the last time they really did the idea of a new game mode in a game mode. a new game type, I guess. So I'm interested, and they're just going to let us, and as far as I could tell, they're just going to let us be a part of that. And that's cool. That's cool to me. So if you have just been looking for a different MMO, I think this is a great one to jump into right now. I've always thought it was a great MMO to sort of just jump into and play casually, but I really think it's a great MMO to jump in and sort of help revitalize the community that is sort of starting to come back into you know, what it is. Just a helpful, fun community that wants what's best for the game. And it's going to take a lot of those jaded vets and just sort of veterans like me to sort of step aside and share our wisdom and let some of these newer players have fun. That's it. We're just here to have fun. So hopefully that comes back to the game more for me. Because that's the one thing that has been missing. If I was to say, like, what's the problem with Guild Wars 2, Zorric? What don't you like about it? I just don't think the combat and stuff is going the direction that I enjoy, but I'm also getting old and my hands hurt. So it's sort of like punishing to play the game for me with this action combat. But let me tell you, when my hands are hurting in World versus World, and I had we fought these groups over and over, and we spent 2 hours, like 2 hours goes by like that, and you have bags and loot, and it was fun, and the conversations were fun, and people were laughing. It just hits different now. For a while there, it was just sort of like almost like a job to play the game. Technically, for me, it is. You know, I'm contracted to sort of share content and stuff like that. But it's not like a job, you know. And it's not like 40 hours a week or you get out. Although today somebody gave me an idea. Just thanks. I can't talk about that. But anyhow, like, yeah. I don't know. The direction of the game for me just isn't going where I thought it was. And you can probably hear that with my Soto stuff talking about the story and things. But I do think it's not because ArenaNet doesn't want it to be better. I do think they are still learning, they're still growing, and if you just don't accept that, you're still not going to like the game if you're a jaded vet. But if you're a new player, you're gonna have a much different experience than what these people are saying. And I do find that sometimes, like off the forums and Reddit and stuff, it just does not reflect still the amount of change that has happened. Even for me, it catches me off guard when I'm doing something and they had changed something in the last year, and I'm like, man, I don't want to go do that. And somebody goes, you just have to do this now. Or, you know, like, oh, I want to make that legendary, but I don't want to run a raw for the runes of this one build or whatever is what I said the other day. And I'm like, I don't want to run a raw to get that. And they're like, you don't have to. Dungeon tokens can be earned from any of the dungeons now. And it's like, oh yeah. So I'm still in that old school mindset. Like, I still think there's more work, but they have streamlined so much of the systems already that it's really hard for me as a 12-year vet to sort of shake off these old 10 years of Guild Wars 2 and just accept that it's sort of the End of Dragons was the start of that new era. The start of things are going to be changing and that kind of stuff. And I said that, but my brain just doesn't want to believe it because there's not enough evidence. But really, when you start looking, if you list all the changes that have happened just in the last year, you see how much work they're putting in, not for an expansion to sell, but for the players. And I think that is something that is incredible. And I just don't know where the game is going from here, but I know it's going to be better than where it was going to go had ArenaNet continued the 3 to 5 years for an expansion with the Living World stuff. I don't think the Ice Brute Saga was going to be bad. I was just curious how they were going to monetize it. And I think if they didn't change to the system that they had, it could have been really bad for them for where the industry is headed right now, which is literally just dump your talent. I really don't understand how you can just remove 33,000 jobs in 2 years or 1.5 years. I really don't. So hopefully all this stuff in the future is insulated from ArenaNet, because they had layoffs 2019, February 2019, I think. And it really did affect the company in all sorts of ways. But it really affected the community too. For morale right now in the game industry, I think the players can't suffer the loss of good developers. And ArenaNet right now has a lot of good developers. And I hope they're extremely successful moving forward, because I would like to get back to just enjoying Guild Wars 2 again, and not being the salty person I came into streaming with. But if for some reason I have to quit Guild Wars 2, I'd rather leave knowing that the game was in a better place than where I felt like I had to start helping players to the point where I had to show up on Twitch, you know? But the only reason I'm even saying this is because of how much ArenaNet has changed, was the fact that I was going to quit 2 years ago. Like, after 10 years, I was like, it's time to put this, I'm spending way too much time with this game and I'm not getting enough back for it. But it has changed completely to the point of, like, I need to find time to stream Guild Wars 2. which is weird. Again, it's a weird situation that ArenaNet has put me in, but it's a good situation and I like it. So I don't care whether you use my link. Long story short, I don't care whether you use my link, you want to try the game, whatever. Just I hope you enjoy it, because I think it's worth enjoying. Is it expensive to get all the expansions and stuff? I really don't know. I think the last number I heard was like $150 to get everything. But I don't know how the Living World stuff works. I don't know if that's on top of that money and stuff. So yeah, it's a little expensive if you want to get into Soto and Janthir Wilds and get the other expansions and get the stuff. But I don't know what MMO is the pricing of the other MMOs are either. So I don't know if it's comparable across the board or anything like that. ArenaNet does run like 50% off sales and things like that, or even deeper discounts on some of the older content. So always be looking for that. My link usually still works with those kind of deals and things. So if you want to support me with the deep discount, that's fine. That's fine. It's not about the money for me in the sense of this game. It's about me sort of sharing my experience, I guess, and my knowledge and that kind of stuff, which is sort of aged. Now a lot of it's there's been a lot of learning that has to be undone and a lot of new things to pick up on, but I think this year I've actually changed enough of my mindset that I'm running Celestial Scourge in meta events. I mean, I wouldn't be willing to do that last year or the year before. I mean, but now here I am, just like, yeah, let's do it. What happened? What happened? I don't know. But that's just my point. Hopefully people like, you know, other content creators like Mighty Teapot, there used to be a period where it's just like, why are we playing the game? You know, why does he show up every day and he says these things and we're all like, oh yeah, the game is trash, blah, blah, blah. Because that's what it felt like. It did feel like all we do is trash talk the game and things. But it's because we were passionate about the game. We wanted it to be better. And now that it's getting better, you can sort of feel this change. Like a lot of people are like excited about what's happening and things like that. Also, I think a lot of us did find a better balance. Spending, back in the day, I used to have a full-time job, right? So I'd spend 40 hours working and I would spend 50 hours gaming. That's 90 hours. When you hit numbers like that, you have to give up things. So it was time with family. You know, it was sleep. It was eating sometimes. Like the amount of time that I'd like just knowing I spent 4 hours a day. Bare minimum was 28 hours a week. Just on Guild Wars 2. That didn't include my time playing Minecraft too and all that stuff while playing Guild Wars 2. A lot of people don't understand. Like, it used to eat up a lot of my time, but I was so invested. But, you know, now I would be more willing to invest than where I was 3-4 years ago. Because I really did feel like it was coming to an end. Like, it was weird. But I'm glad ArenaNet has changed my mind yet again with something. They've done it with several things in this game. Although I still think the HOT content is trash. It was a necessary evil. I love the mastery system, the elite specs, all that kind of stuff, but HOT is trash. Debate me all day. I don't care. I'm out of here. I am done. I'm done rambling. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Friday. I'm going to be in World vs. World tonight with my alliance and that kind of stuff. So guildies, make sure you are prepared for some of that. I'm making my guildies learn the ropes. Making my guildies learn the meta. And I've done it sneakily. I said, hey, let's go help our friends. Oh, run these builds. And I hope my guildies are having fun. But, you know, it's just to make them even better at the game. My guildies are actually pretty great at the game. I tell them this, but I don't think they believe it. They're actually better than most players. I mean, some of them have the raid armor. I mean, just, it's... Again, one of the guildies has more achievement points than me, and I yell at them all the time. But really, those guildies are family at this point. But like I would not have found that without the game, but more importantly, more recently, I would not have done as much with them had ArenaNet not made these changes, type of thing. So, you know, I'm thankful for ArenaNet doing what they do. But again, World vs. World tonight. I'll be in there for 5 hours. Can't help myself. I think over the weekend I play something like 6 to 8 hours of World vs. World alone. Not like alone, like, but it's crazy how much World vs. World I play now. I would have never thought. I thought those days were over. I've not done a marathon run or anything like that, you know, 10, 12 hours. all at once, but I don't think I'd be able to. Too much arthritis. God, what happened to me? 12 years ago, I would just sit in a chair 10 to 12 hours and play freaking World versus World. Not Guild Wars 2. Not Guild Wars 2. World versus World in Guild Wars 2. You get nothing. There was no gold. There was no loot. It was just literally making other players' lives tough or giving them competition. That was it. Just taking the keep was important for the next 6 hours of my life. Like, oh, we're gonna take that keep. And you would spend 6 hours and you'd do it and be like, yeah, all right, let's go take the other keep. And then you'd do another 4 hours and not even take it. You'd just be like, God, I have to get up in 3 hours for work, everybody. I'm sorry. You'd apologize for having to go to bed. And now I'm starting to feel the same way. And that's a dangerous thing. What if that's the reason I'm not streaming? It's because I'm secretly on an alt account in Guild Wars 2 just running a commander for like 10, 12 hours. I would tell you guys. I wouldn't be able to keep that a secret. All right. Anything else I need to tell you? Subscribe, like. If you want to support me here, that's the easy, cheap things. It doesn't cost you any money. Liking is really easy. Subscribing, it's a little more effort. I understand if you just don't want to see me go live all the time. I get it. That's fine. Watch the VODs anyways. Run it as background noise. Watch them VODs. If you want to check out Moonstone Island, which we did earlier this week, feel free. I will link the Soto playlist if you want to see me irritated at the game as a jaded vet still. Before we get in Janthir Wilds. Janthir Wilds will have its own playlist, its own thumbnail, its own all that kind of stuff. We will change this screen right here to the new Janthir Wilds stuff. I don't know if I have any assets to pull or anything like that yet. I probably do. I just haven't done it. Let's just be honest. I'm a little behind on that stuff. How? I don't know. I have plenty of time to do things. I just haven't done it. What are you doing? Your intro, outro right now. All right, is that it? We're done. I'm going to go eat that food that was left out that I put in the fridge. It's going to be cold now, but I don't care. It's tacos. I feel like I'm really forgetting to say something before I go. I really feel like there was something that I've just rambled over. Like you guys need to know. There's something on Discord? No. What am I forgetting? Nothing. If you wonder what the future is, we're going to be playing Guild Wars 2 all next week, maybe even past that. We will play Guild Wars 2 for 5 days next week, for sure. So those who've been missing the content, there it is. Spoilers everywhere, though. I warn you, the Janthir Wilds content will have spoilers everywhere. I will have the spoilers thing down below. You know what? This thing right here. Spoilers possible on the entire time I'm playing the Janthir Wilds content that I think is going to be spoilery. Everything else will be only on Discord. Join the Discord. There. That's it. I'm done. Get out of here. End screen. As always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. For all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. Going to bed, sleep well, get that rest, you'll need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of this weekend, which you shouldn't, because I'm going to take the weekend off. I have to go to the store. I have to prepare to not freaking exist next week as a human being to anyone else but Guild Wars 2. Because that's the way I want to do things. I need the weekend. But I'll be back on Monday. We'll do some last minute things. I don't think Monday's show is going to be very long, but it'll be there. Enjoy the rest of your August if I don't see you. If you're not playing Janthir Wilds or you're busy with vacation and stuff still or school or whatever and you listen to this VOD, I hope it was fun and things like that. Other than that, I'll see you when you get back. If I don't see you for the rest of the year, remember to go out and vote. You Americans, especially, your right to vote is one of the greatest rights in the world. Don't think any little of it. People trying to make you think differently growing up, I'm sure some of you younger people may not understand. But go, it's an easy way for your voice to be heard, and it is a powerful impact. A lot of these places, 1,000 votes is all it's going to take to move the needle one way or other for better or for worse. That's just going to be up for debate after those elections. But again, I said in 2024, I'd be talking about this stuff, and here it is. Sadly, yes, it's going to be at the end of Guild Wars 2 content, but you know, I think it's important. I think it's important for my community and all communities, really. But no matter where you live, if you can vote, go do it. All right? I'm out. Bye. See ya. Taco time. I'm done.